3 million. Did you leave? Oh, that's why.
That's why, yeah.
Okay, I'm closing this. I'm done with Balloons Tower Defense.
They need to make the game better.
Bro, we just got an update.
Even better.
They need to update it again.
Like, it obviously doesn't run well. What? What are you snickering at?
Fine, I'll send it.
Oh, no. I didn't.
Whatever.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, what
Rock,
happened
no. Oh my goodness. That's so sad.
Why is someone... Dude, how does someone not know what 12 multiplied by 3 is?
36. 36. It's pretty easy, honestly. It's easy numbers, quick maths.
Bro, this is just... Dude, what? Okay.
I love the Capri Sun gif.
You digging in me, you digging in me, you digging in a nigga.
Dude. You digging in me.
You digging in me.
I have an idea for a sound. I think it'd be really funny.
You.
But I don't know how to add it, and I don't want
What
to
is
figure
this
that out.
song I'm listening to?
Oh, Date Rape by Sublime. Thank you, Grant. Okay.
Date what?
It's called, oh, you're streaming. It's a Sublime song that Grant added for some fucking reason.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, I'm going back to my music.
As far as I'm aware, it's a song about a guy who does very horrible things to a woman,
Yeah.
and then he goes to prison, and then those horrible things happen to him. That's what the song's about.
That's like so cool.
Not really. It's kind of lame. And Grant likes it for some reason.
Wait, oh, okay, I found my missing purple coins completely on accident. I'm glad I don't have to use a guide anymore. I swear, this shit was not here initially. Like, it just spawned in at some point, and I just missed it then.
Nathan,
Dude! Just give me my bounty out!
Nathan, I wish I could stay up with you.
Okay, you didn't need to say it like that, but I mean, thanks for the offer.
I wish I could stay up with you. But I'm really tired. You know?
Just take, like, Adderall.
No, I'm not, like, what, 8 anymore?
You took Adderall when you were 8?
Yep, started when I was 8.
Started, oh.
You know what? That actually kind of explains some things.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, it's because
Bro,
of
stunned.
quote unquote attention deficit, and
That's crazy. They're giving it to kids that
no,
young.
it's fucked up.
That's
It's
insane.
messed up. I stopped taking it my senior year. I was like, this is messed up.
Jeez, an 8-year-old.
I truly believe that I had withdrawal symptoms like for the couple years after after I stopped, like legitimately. Also, it just hit 15 hours, like 4 seconds ago.
You know what that calls for?
You digging in me, you digging in me, you digging in a nigga.
But yeah. I was wrongly diagnosed with ADD, and they gave me Adderall at the age of 8.
You don't have ADD?
I don't. I have OCD. It's
Yeah.
very different. So yes, not like I gotta clean my hands or wash my hands and shower like constantly. Not that kind of OCD where I have to like, because my desk is fucking messy. Like I don't care. but it's
I'm
like
the
it's like
opposite, bro. I like
it's like in my
stress
brain.
over having everything in order in my apartment. It's a problem.
It,
Our
it's
apartment
like
is pretty clean, is it not?
Yeah, I sweeped all the floors before we left. Before
Sick.
I left.
dude, that's awesome. That's not a problem. That's like normal.
Yeah, no, I
That's
know, but
just
it
that's just not being lazy.
it starts. You know, I'm not talking about that being a problem. It's just me
Oh,
like making sure everything in my room is in order is a problem.
I get it.
Obsess over it.
My room is just unorganized or organized chaos or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Whatever oxymoron. I think that's the word. I'm really tired. Um,
Yeah.
yeah.
You only have like 200 more to go.
Yeah.
I mean, how
What
it
was-
goes. I
Oh,
think
that
I'm
was in
gonna
Sand
head to
Kingdom.
bed because I've been up for a while and I did work today. If I didn't do work today, I'd probably be able to stay up later. But I'm just exhausted, so
Yeah, fair enough.
my brain is telling me to go. So I'm gonna go. Good
Alright,
luck.
good night,
Yeah.
man.
Have fun.
Good night,
Good night.
man.
I got this. How much longer are you planning to be here for?
I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
here now, and when I leave, I won't be.
Dude, that is like so true.
Think about that.
So how's your day been, man?
It's been. I mean, you've seen most of it. I've been here for a pretty good portion of it.
Yeah. Is
Man,
it
my
here?
butt hurts from this chair, bro. This thing's not meant to be sat in all day.
It's right there. Right
There's
here.
somebody in this room.
Chicka chicka boom boom. Will there be enough room?
Man, I think I was kind of sleeping on Good Kid, Mad City.
It's a great
That
album.
that video you showed me really changed my perspective on it.
Oh yeah.
I gotta watch the one Igor video of Igor getting broken down. I gotta do. It's
Yeah.
been sitting in my watch later forever. I haven't watched it.
I can't wait to
I'm
sit on
gonna
the
watch it
achievement
tomorrow.
stream, get its screen getting one after the other.
Oh yeah, that'll be a
Individually.
pretty big chunk, right? That'll be like what, 50 or 60?
Something like that, yeah. Alright, please don't be too many moons. Please don't be
Surely
too
it
many.
won't be. How many more stages after this one do you have to do?
That's not. I gotta do Moon Kingdom, and then I'm gonna go back to the Mushroom Kingdom, and get all the new stuff I can there. Now that I've done all this shit, which hopefully should be everything. If not, I'll get to figuring that out. Then I gotta grind for coins to get all of the costumes, and also buy enough moons to get up to 999, which I need to buy 118. Right? 118, 880 plus. That doesn't add up. Maybe it's 119. It's 119. And then I'll have 999. Once after that, play the dark side, which is kind of has a lot of hint art, has a couple remixed areas before that are harder, and then like a final boss rush at the end, and then the darker side, which is like the champion's road of this game. And then after I do that and hit 999 moons,
You'll be done.
I'll be done. Well, there's gonna be like a top hat at top Peach's Castle, and I'm gonna like go on top of there and like have it play like the celebratory 100% thing it does, and then I'll be done.
You actually think you can do that all tonight?
I'm this far. I either do it or I fall asleep trying.
That's awesome. Do you think it'll hit 24 hours? Surely you can be
Probably
done before
not.
that.
Definitely not. It's not going to take me another 10 hours to do all that. I am pretty decently close.
Yeah, I think you'd be in like 2 hours probably.
Somewhere around
Maybe
there.
3.
Yeah.
I don't know how long grinding for coins will take.
With Luigi's Balloon World, I need to get like a good streak of getting it to get more and more coins. And also some kingdoms have just at random give you more coins.
Mm.
So, yeah. Like I remember the last time I grinded, I did this one balloon and Cap Kingdom where all I need to do is just like jump down really far, and I just got it. Okay, I need the Pokio to get that. I'm gonna walk all the way back.
Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm gonna BRB barbecue.
Okay.
You digging in me, you digging in me,
Uh-huh.
you digging in a nigga.
Stupid ass simple. Well, looks like I'm all alone again for the first time in a while, but it's only for like 2 seconds, so yeah. Oh, I see that. I see that, bro. It's gonna be in between. Oh no, wait, never mind. No, I know where that is. I thought it was gonna be another one where it was like in between, but I remember now. It's like on the thing. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Time, bleed, and pay. What? Oh, I have to turn specifically that way, not the other way for some reason. What? Okay, now it's the other way. Oh, okay. I see there's like a new challenge on each thing. Thingy-majigger. What? Man, I don't need no Goomba tower to get up to that. Are you kidding me? What is this? Oh, I need to hit it 3 times. It's like a whole ass boss. Yeah, bro, we ain't playing games, bro. Oh, it only took 2 hits. Okay. Invader Whist in Bowser's Castle? No way. There we go. Bro. Am I really supposed to hit that 100 times? Unless there's like a way to hit it from up here. With like that. There might be a way. Okay, ow. Wait. Okay, wait, that was actually kind of close. Ah. A little too much to the left. Wait, that might be it. Holy shit! I have no idea if that was the intended way of getting that. Because I kind of had to finagle it in a weird way. The only other way was by hitting it 100 individual times with the Pokio, which I did not want to do particularly. Okay. There's 2 things with 2 on each little area of this. I'm assuming they like added like an electric capture thing.
I'm back.
Oh no, it's this. Hey man, what's up? I just hit a sick clip with a explosive ball on and got that.
Man, I don't know what to do.
Ow.
Like, I feel like it's too tired for me to, or too late for me to boot up any games.
Yeah, I feel that. Dude, am I gonna die? No way.
Ooh, I wonder if I have any Pokemon cards to open.
Uh-oh. Okay, we're good.
What have they
What's
been
going on
talking
down
about in
there?
the group chat? 47 messages.
Oh my gosh. Go away. Oh yeah, they're starting up like a Minecraft world or something.
Yeah, did they set it up?
Yeah, they already started it, apparently. But it's on Bedrock Edition, so I'm not too enthused.
You gonna join it?
Probably. I mean, I don't have much else to do over break.
I kinda wanna.
Yeah.
I might join it tomorrow.
Okay, well, I missed a... I missed it. Oh, I see it.
Even get Bedrock, you just download it from the launcher.
I think so. Oh. Where does this one go? Oh, I assume that takes you back. I have no idea, honestly. Whee! Oh, it like takes you all around or something. I don't know. Watch this epic trick shot. Here we go. Holy shit. I almost actually made that.
Aww.
I almost actually made that. What the fuck? I was like...
Almost.
Oh, of course. It spawns me back all the way the fuck back here. And, you know, for the Moon Kingdom, next Kingdom, there's like... I'm just going to be able to go straight to the Moon Rock moons because the like small amount of moons that aren't from the Moon Rock that I usually have to get each kingdom, I already got because I unlocked them after beating the Moon Kingdom immediately because, you know, you beat the game after beating the Moon Kingdom, so... What is this? Oh my gosh, I remember this goofy ass fucking moon. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I did that right. I'm gonna keep her up,
I can
but
open a booster pack.
wait, I can wall jump off that? Wait, I can just do this whole thing without capturing anything. I'm not going to try, though, because it is way harder than actually doing it. I was supposed to capture these dry bones, or a dry paratrooper, whatever the heck. And for some reason, I just didn't pick up on that. Okay, that's just a heart. No one cares about that. No one cares about love anymore.
I just got legendary Zapdos EX Pokemon.
Dude, EX?
Yeah, that's
That
what it
stands for like extra.
That's crazy.
That's the secret. That's the secret moon. I already got that? What? Oh. It's like Plinko.
No, can't use another pack yet. Oh.
Searching Hexagon Tower. Wow, I love Hexagon Tower. That's actually my favorite sub area in this game. Hexagon Tower.
Hexagon Tower. What goes on at Hexagon Tower?
Hexagon things. Six-sided things. Oh, I see all those boxes down there. That was easy. Let me get this up here. It's very linear. Makes it easier to get everything here. I'm doing these moons and stuff. That was not there before. Oh yeah, it's so easy, dude. It's like not even that big of a jump. Whee! Now watch me run out of time because Mario's animation is like 50 seconds long, dude. Oh my gosh. I gotta do the minute-and-a-half long race again, and then one more moon, then I'm out of here.
Easy peasy.
There's literally no way I could have done that other race better. No substantial way. So there's no way I can fuck this up. Surely.
Surely. Oh, that card was cool. Koopa free running. What do you do your race?
Exactly 120. Wow.
Easy peasy. Obviously a world record.
Yep. That was the top score of all time, actually. I'm not gonna check though. Is it like up here in the corner or some shit? Oh, I know what it is. It's gonna be on like you spin your head on one of those horns.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I see it.
I'm out of here. Okay, Moon Kingdom time. And then we get back to base or whatever.
Moon Kingdom's not even that long, right?
Yeah. 777. That's my lucky number.
Lucky number. Turn my lights off, except for my Christmas tree. Nice and vibey, you know.
Okay, there's one I'm missing, and I think I know what it is. It must be Peach. No clue where she is. I think she's by the castle. If I had to guess. Dude, where is she, bro? She inside? After you get 880 moons, this painting here reopens, and it's like refighting Bowser or something, and it gets you like a postcard. I don't know if that counts though towards anything. I don't think that gets you anything apart from the postcard, which I've seen before, so I might
It's your challenge.
just skip doing that. Depends on how much I want to go to bed. Dude, I have no idea where this bitch is.
Are you looking at the rock?
I'm looking for Princess Peach. Because I actually lied. I have one singular moon left here. That's not from the moon rock. And it's Peach. Where is she?
Isn't she gonna be by the Odyssey?
Oh, I thought she would be. Actually, well, she's not always next to the Odyssey. She's actually never next to the Odyssey.
Well, she be in like the general area.
Maybe. Where is she? I'm paying 50 coins to... Wait, before I do... Is she up here? If she's not up here, then I'm paying 50 coins to find out where she is. Where the fuck? Where? Where? No way you're on top of the castle. No way you're up there. How do you get up there? What do you do to get up? You don't have Mario acrobatic powers. You can't do that. Maybe she just girl bossed so hard that she like somehow made it up on top here. You know what? It's kind of coming back to me now. I kind of remember her being up here. Dude, just please, just let me... I know I'm scaling this chapel in not a very orthodox way. Bitch. Give me your moon! No! Hey, by the way, I should head back before people start to worry. Yeah, you know what? You should actually die. Yeah, I'm a hater. There's the moon over there. It's the very glowy beacon, or the moon rock. My bad. Okay, we can go. Come on. Yahoo! All right, don't be too much. That's okay. That's only like a couple. All right. Let's start with this. Oh, I need the stupid ass frog to get that one. Okay, we're just gonna go back to the Odyssey and start from the beginning. Okay, what's going on around here? There's one by Talkatoo. So I'm gonna go get that one. There's two by Talkatoo. Is that one new? I'm pretty sure I've gotten... Yeah, no, there's no marker over it. I remember that. I just think it was like... I don't remember seeing it like right when I got here. But I must have just missed it. Alright. What is this, bro? It's like super cool. It's like planets or whatever.
This is literally copying Mario Galaxy. Because there's gravity.
Dude, that's like so true. How could they do that? I see where the other moon is.
Ooh, go. See.
Edge of the galaxy. Dude, that is so cool.
You're doing what to the galaxy?
I'm edging the galaxy. Dude. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, there's music. There's a musical note here now. I love musical notes so much. I almost just killed myself for no reason.
You didn't even bother trying to dodge that fuzzy. You just jumped right into it.
Yeah. Whippy.
Wowie zowie.
Oh yeah. Wowie zowie is correct. I gotta do this stupid circle thing again.
Dude, did you see this huge announcement they just made? Check out
What?
this reveal. Check that out.
Gay sex 2?
It just dropped.
That's crazy.
Just dropped. That's kind of huge news.
There's not even a trailer, it's just a surprise drop.
I know, just like that.
I gotta get 90 points on this. I'm gonna fuck this up.
That pretty good.
How?
Really?
Dude, that was 80 points. That was 80 points.
And that other one was 85. No way.
Maybe if I go the other way, I can like do better.
A free thinker.
That was pretty good. That was better. I think it was better going the opposite way. I just went a little too.
I agree.
This is like unironically hard. Bro, that was actively worse. Yes! I want to take another shot at the prize. Okay.
That was good.
Yes.
That's a good one. There you go.
I earned that. What? Why don't I wall jump? Okay. What is going on here? I love how this place also has moon gravity. I honestly don't really remember this, but it looks cool.
I don't remember that either.
I'm going to let it sweep me away. I almost missed that. Oh. Hey, bro, we're chill. We're chill, dude. We're chill. Hey, man. We're chill like that. What?
Bro.
My depth perception got absolutely destroyed there. What was that?
That was not good.
What was that? Okay, I guess I'll start over. I almost died again. There we go. I fucked up the trick. Are you fucking kidding me? No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. You know what I'm really grateful for? The fact that there aren't any in the little underground area.
They're all above ground.
Yeah.
That place.
Oh, this is new.
That should be pretty easy then.
Yeah. Can't get that yet because I need the frog. I'm gonna teleport up here. Oh, hey, what's up? Okay. Let me do the race again real quick. The S-class race or the master class race or whatever the hell it's called. I wonder how big this file is going to be on my computer because I'm like recording it too just in case the VOD gets fucked up or something on YouTube.
Oh, Just in case.
I'm definitely going to delete it
15
off of my
hours of
computer as
footage.
soon as I can.
That's crazy. Gotta be like 50 gigabytes. I mean, it's probably gotta be like huge.
Uh-oh. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, I thought that was a racer for a second. Uh-oh. This is serious. I can't be fucking up. I can do worse than my time last time I did this race, but I can't lose to the Golden Koopa. And I didn't. That's all that matters. Oh, this stupid thing. Alright, I gotta sneak up on it. Don't get too close. Don't get too close. And then boom! And then boom! First try. Alright, now I have to take one of these frogs and very slowly walk all the way over there. You see that little dot over there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Is that the moon? Oh, you
Oh.
gotta walk the frog all the way over?
Yeah.
Surely jumping would be faster, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, this is definitely faster. Hey, bro, we're chill. We're chill, bro.
Chillin'.
Yep. Okay. Going back to the Mushroom Kingdom now.
Oh, you're already done with the moon?
Yep. See? Look how easy that was. Too easy, honestly.
So the rest of the moons in the Mushroom Kingdom?
Mostly. I don't know how many ones are on the dark side.
So what are you doing now?
I'm gonna see what else I can get in the Mushroom Kingdom now that I've been through everything. I know at least there's like that one Princess Peach moon. I know there's some other stuff. There's... Okay, well those don't count. Those are all achievements. There's two, and one of them I know what it is. Where's Taka-2? He's over here. Hello. Princess Peach Homie. Okay, I know that one. What's the other one? Hat and Seek Mushroom Kingdom. Okay, that makes sense. Like a lot of extra people here. I have no idea where that is, though. So I'm gonna... Where's that one Toad who tells me where shit is? He's over here. I am not even gonna attempt to try and find that on my own. Now, I hope you give me the... I hope... Oh, thank you for giving me that one. I should have just done that before I paid you 50 coins. Okay, it's over there. Okay. Then, after I get these two moons that I couldn't get before, I'm going to talk to Toadette and get all the achievements, hopefully. If there are any I'm missing, then I will get them. And then I will start grinding for coins, which hopefully won't take too long. Hopefully. I only need like at least 10,000.
What do you need the coins for?
Costumes and buying enough moons to get to 999.
Jeez.
Princess Peach, I'm back. You're back. Really something how important it is to baby. And can you shut up? Can you stop? Can you stop like writing an essay? Just give me a moon or a star, my bad. There's stars in this kingdom. All right. Time to talk to Grover. Now, what can I do to occupy my time while I do this?
Yeah, you're gonna get a million achievements.
So, what's your favorite, country? Besides America, of course.
My favorite country besides America?
Of course.
Mm, I don't know. I could honestly tell you because I haven't been to any other countries aside from like Canada, which
I
doesn't
went
really
to
count.
Mexico and the Bahamas. Those are the only two countries outside the United States I've ever been to. No,
Yeah,
man,
however,
have I been to Canada? I don't think I have ever been to Canada.
we live right here though.
I know. Still never been there. I'm just trying to think of something to talk about while I'm doing this. So, do you have any bright ideas for anything?
Do I have any bright ideas? What's your favorite song on Igor?
Probably Igor's theme.
Really? That's your favorite?
I think it might be.
I didn't know that.
It's really, what about you? Is it New Magic Wand?
Either New Magic Wand or Earthquake.
Earthquake's alright.
Probably New Magic Wand.
Oh, yeah. What about Damn? What's your favorite song on Damn?
Humble.
Yeah, well, okay. What about besides that? Mine besides Humble is either DNA or XXX.
Yeah, mine's probably XXX besides Humble.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good.
What would you say your favorite Kendrick song in general is?
Dude, that's a good question. Honestly, I don't know. It might still be Humble, which is like the most basic take of all time.
Yeah. What's your favorite besides Humble?
Shit. Probably like. Oh no, wait. I might like All Right. All Right might be
All
my
Right's
favorite.
good.
I might even
All
like
Right's
that more
really
than
good.
Humble. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright's really good.
That might be his like best song ever.
Yeah, he goes crazy in that one. He got so many good songs though.
Yep,
It's actually insane.
it's crazy.
I'm getting sleepier. What do I want to listen to? I listen to Noid.
I don't have that song in my playlist.
It's grown on me.
What's your favorite song on Chromacopia besides Like Him?
Yeah, what's my favorite song besides my favorite song? Probably Saint Chroma.
Because I knew. We either Saint Chroma or Darling I. Those are like the trifecta of songs on that album.
Yeah. I like Thought I Was Dead. That's a good one.
Yeah, that one's alright.
Some good songs in that album. Faux show.
Yeah. What's your favorite song on Graduation?
Um,
Or it's probably Homecoming for
probably
me.
Homecoming.
Yeah. Homecoming's like fire. It's a certified banger.
Yeah, it's so good. But I love Flashing Lights though. It's a close second is Flashing Lights. I love that song.
Mm.
Depending on my mood, I might like it more honestly.
Yeah.
'Cause I absolutely love that song. They're all bangers though. I have them all on my playlist.
Yeah.
It's a great album. What else do we got in here?
When do you think, if ever, Kanye's gonna drop Bully?
Um,
Definitely not this year.
he'll say he's dropping it like, and it'll be like a few months from when he says that, and then that day is gonna come and he's not gonna release it, and then he'll just like drop it like on a random like Tuesday like 3 weeks later. That's how it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Do you think it's gonna be worse than Vultures 2? I don't think it will
I hope not.
be. I don't know if it's gonna be good. But
Does he even do collabs anymore?
yeah.
When's the last time he's done anything other than like Yay Dollar Sign?
Cardi was on Field Trip. And like there were people on other songs, I don't remember.
Cardi.
Or maybe Kodak Black was also on Field Trip. I don't remember. Man, I'm probably not even close to being done with this.
What, spamming all those achievements?
Yeah.
This has got to get you up to like 900, right?
Without buying extra moons, the highest you can get is 880. So.
What? That's so lame. That's basically 100%.
Yeah, basically.
All right, do you want to you want to play a game and you want to try to try to guess some of the banned words in this classroom?
Okay.
There's 24 of them.
I think I've seen that image. Is one of them's like low taper fade or?
Yeah,
like,
low taper fades 22.
Okay, Skibbity, Riz,
Yep.
Sigma, Ligma.
Yep. I don't think Ligma's on there.
Fiend.
No Fiend.
Oh.
No,
Dude.
no, there is a Fiend. I didn't see it. It's hiding in there, number 6. Only Emma isn't allowed to say number 7.
Oh, I did it.
Apparently. Oh, there you go.
I'm missing Fly Cappy Fly swimming in coins.
How is number 17 just Darius noises?
Okay, the ones left that I need, I will just get naturally as I finish grinding for coins and doing other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, let me also capture. Okay, got all the captures, got all the souvenirs, got all the music. That's good to know. Don't gotta worry about that anymore.
Yeah, so you're basically done.
Oh yeah, man, basically. Okay. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, man, let's do it.
Connect to the network.
30 seconds to find your balloon. I wonder where it is.
I wonder.
I found it. Give me coins for that. Thanks. Oh, I gotta hide a balloon. Okay. No one's finding that.
That's a pretty good spot.
The max rank is 50. I'm 48.
Gotta try hard.
I can't believe I haven't 100. That's like I haven't truly 100% of the game. I need to get rank 50. Or is it gonna like tell me? Okay, extra coins by playing in Late Kingdom. Cool.
So you onto your grinding for coins phase now?
Yes. Blah. I only have a couple more. Alright, Lake Kingdom. See what I can do there. See if I can find some nice moons or nice balloons that will easily get me to a lot of coins.
You said you need 10,000?
That's like how you max out coins, you know. Probably need like double that, but like
That's crazy.
like I'm hoping it won't take too long. I can't like it's like I'm not sure if it will take too long. Like I guess it depends on how good this balloon world thing goes. Hey Luigi. Yeah,
Seems kind of unreliable to me.
Someone found my balloon already.
No way.
Alright, so this guy hid his balloon 127 meters away, and the time limit is 60 seconds. I guess I'll look for this, guys. Why not? I'm sure I'll find it.
588.
I think I know where it is. What?
No.
How did I fuck that up? Like, what? Why did that not work? What? Why did it do it again? I've done that trick like multiple times this run. I'm so confused. I'm gonna try that one more time. Because I don't believe in the fact that, like, that's just not working all of a sudden. Like, it had to just have been a fluke. Okay, what the fuck happened before?
Interesting.
Alright, so... Dude. Wait, no.
Dude, don't you want the 900 reward, dude? That's like
Yeah,
1,000.
6 seconds. 6 seconds.
That's easy. That's easy.
I'll go for this one. I got 39 seconds to get 205 meters. I'm doing great so far, as you can see. I have no idea where this could be. I'm assuming it's in the little cave. What the fuck? Where is it? Bro, where is it, dude? I don't... Okay, I just didn't find it, I guess. Sure. Yeah, no, we're not doing that again. 192 meters. 40 seconds. Yeah, I think I know the general direction of where that is. See, it would be easier if it was like a kingdom where you could just, like, farm this.
There's no quick way to get money in this game.
It's just kind of dependent on luck, I guess. Like, there's an exploit. Oh, okay, that's easy. Thank you. There's like a stage where you can just like play it over and over again, but I'm pretty sure that's slower. So this is just the same as before. I've done this before. I gotta not fuck up that trick again, which I still don't know how I did 2 times in a row. And then we're good.
Yeah, I have no clue what was wrong with it before.
And basically, the more successful finds you have in a row, you get more coins.
Oh.
I don't like that. That's this. Oh, that's 11 seconds. Okay, hell no. I see that. I see that. You're not hiding from me.
He swims so slowly.
Yeah. Yippee! I did it! See, look, we're already basically at halfway to 10K.
Psh, let's go.
Okay. This is just that guy again, or the same thing that I've done multiple times. It's hard, but it's like I can do it. It's not like impossible hard, like using an exploit hard. Okay, I feel like this one. This one has less time to get it than normal, though. Wait, hold on.
What are you doing?
I'm collecting coins, which gives you more time, but that one was just there. I thought it was up there. I thought it was up at the top.
Dude.
I thought it was up at the top.
Dude. That's embarrassing.
I thought it was up at the top. How was I supposed to know that?
That's embarrassing, dude.
It's the exact same thing as before.
You could have looked.
I didn't.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it just doesn't work again.
That's sad.
Dude! Why? Why?
Oh, yes, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna head to bed.
Okay. Good night.
It's pretty late. You know what? I'll watch this attempt because I believe in you. Let me see this.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Like, bro.
You could have easily got it the first time.
I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, but I thought it was up there. I thought I didn't have enough time. So I was killing the Goomba so I could get more time. It didn't work. Okay, that one's over there.
Alright. I'm gonna go to bed. But good luck though. I believe in you.
Thank you, brother.
So I'll see you around.
Yep. Bye-bye. I am alone for good. 16 hours just passed by. And I still have some grinding to do. And then the last 2 kingdoms. Where is this? I thought... No, I don't want to... What? Where was it? I feel like I can get that. It's gotta be in there. Yep, knew it. Okay. I'm not getting your stupid balloon. Alright, you know what? This is kind of chill. This is kind of chill. I know it's like 2 a.m. right now and I want to be done with this, and this end part of the game is taking longer than I thought it would. This is kind of chill. I'm a little worried about, you know, how, like, I'm going to be able to finagle these last few achievements. Without it being too awkward. But either way, it's going to work out, so. Like, I put his in the middle. I know where that is. I just gotta not fuck up that trick again. Which I, for some reason, just love doing. Okay. I think I might have figured out why it doesn't work sometimes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's up there. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that trick. I did not think it was up there. Oh wow, that's cool, dude. What? I don't trust that. I do not trust that. I know exactly where that is. No, I don't. No, I don't. What is with people doing that? Okay. 95 up that way. In 22 seconds? I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. That's a really short amount of time. I have to, like, go off. I have to lock in. Oh, let's go, baby. Too easy. Too easy, baby! $130. I think that's the same, but like it's on top of it. I don't think that's the one with like the impossible exploit. That I cannot do. Nope. It's the impossible exploit. Fuck. I fell for it twice in a row. No, I did not. I do not trust that anymore. 25. I know where that is. Oh shit. 219. That way. Okay, well, we'll get your balloon, Papa. Okay, this is not looking to be in the direction I thought it was. Hello? Okay. Oh, I see it. Villager. Huh. Nice. Alright, just one more good balloon, and I'm golden. That one's only 392, but it's like the same thing I just got, and I'm gonna max out my coins when I get it anyway, so whatever. Oh. I didn't expect it to be up there, honestly. Alright, cool. We got our first 10k. I'm going to use this on costumes. Yes, I do want to quit. Because I cannot get any more coins. Oh no, it got popped. I'm so surprised. How did somebody find that? I was literally forced to make a balloon. Okay, so I'm going to spend this on as many costumes as I can. See what that gets me. And yeah. Alright, let's start buying some random shit. I did not mean to do that. I mean, you know what? I don't care. Change now, sure. Alright, I'm gonna skip buying the... Well, I can't even buy that because I don't have max coins anymore. See, the reason I ain't buying the stupid ass DLC wear is because all of it costs like thousands of coins each. It's actually absurd. I want to be Diddy Kong. No particular reason. Oh, stuff's starting to cost more. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let me buy this because this costs like no money for some reason. I did not mean to do that. $3,000, $6,000, $9,000, $12,000, and then another 10k, 22,000, plus like another 10k. So I need like 32k. Or something like that. Here, I'll calculate it after I buy all I can. What? I don't care. Okay. I need 5,000 to buy this. Then this is all the special stuff. This is all the DLC stuff. And look at how much some of that costs. There's another 9,999 thing. So, yeah, no. We are not doing that. So it's 10k. So it's 15k. And then to get all the moons, I need 119. So 100 times 119 is 11,900 plus 15,000. It's 26,900 that I need. So basically I need to get max out coins twice. What the fuck am I wearing? I need to get maxed out coins twice. And then like half again. But it didn't take that long to get up to 9,999. So should be fine, right? Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, also while I'm here. Actually, I'll wait until I get all my coins to do that. if I'm being honest. Actually, wait, one thing I want to check. The fly can't be fly. I need 800 more of those? Oh my gosh. Okay, I have this. I have this. And then that. Okay, I get that from going to dark side. So before I go to darker side, I just head back here and get that. Okay. So I need to throw Cappy 800 more times. I might just have to like stand around and just like mash the button because that's all I can do. There's got to be like a fast way to do it, like up against a wall or something that makes it faster. Consensus though, I'm gonna be here for longer than I thought I was, so that's cool. Damn. Oh my gosh. It's 2:44. I said attempting. I said attempting. I can do that. That's easy. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's over there. Okay. That's easy, bro. Easy. Oh, I know that's a trap. 51. I see that. I see that. I'm getting that. Vinky, you could not stop me, bro. What is that? Okay, I'll go for this one. Starting to get the meta down for this kingdom. See, look, getting you coins gets you more time. I was on to something. That's all that matters. Well, that's easy, bro. That's so easy. Alright, come on. I think I've already gotten that before. That's fire, though. Straight up 1,000 coins there. Oh, that was like way more than 1,000 coins. We'll go for Harris. Let's get his balloon. Oh, I see that. Okay. Okay. I tried to be slick there. I was not indeed slick. All the 980 ones are just that. I am not getting no balloon like that, bro. Where is it? What? What? I don't know where. Where the fuck was it? Okay. Guess I lost my streak there. I'm not looking for that again. This guy's new. No, he's not. I've gotten this guy's balloon before. It's from the place I thought the one I just got was, but there was something fucked up about that. I don't know what that was. I don't know where that was. Let me watch the hardcore awards while I'm at it. There it is. This is 56 minutes long. Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Hello, Hardcoreians! It's finally time for the 2023 Hardcore Award.
In December of
As you can see,
2024.
things are looking a little different this time around. We're taking the show to the next level. We have a whole slew of incredible categories, trailers, and just a ton of fun stuff planned, so stick around. And of course, who can forget the fabled Season of the Year award? So without further ado, let's celebrate another incredible year of hardcores. Snail, take it away.
Ooh. 980 for that.
Oh, said, can you see by the dawn's early light what so
Is it gonna? Okay.
proudly we hailed
So,
at the
this is so
twilight's last
heartfelt, dude. This is also really loud.
stripes and bright stars
Turn this down.
perilous
I gotta take off my hat for this. I have my headphones on. I'm not doing that.
fight we watch were so gallantly streaked.
I don't trust you, Max.
And the rockets red glare, the bombs
Do I trust Do I trust Junior 4361? I think I trust him. Oh, what the fuck? How are you supposed to get up? How? Alright, well, I'm not getting that. Dude, how are you supposed to get that?
And with that beautiful rendition of the
That was
song,
so beautiful, dude.
let's get started with the action. Beginning with our first trailer.
Oh, I love trailers. Yeah, no, we're not doing that shit. I made a mistake in trusting you. Let's get Felix's balloon. So it's showing off like a trailer right now. For hardcores. 10 players. "16 wolves." Dude, this is like a thing. Know what I mean? I don't trust that. I could totally get that. Boom, 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 boom,
That was
boom,
one
boom.
crazy trip.
Fuck.
Now, if I may, it's time to get a little bit serious.
Luigi.
On January 9th, we lost a figurehead in the community. Our
Fuck.
brother Joy, dearly departed Andrew 7S. May he rest in God's kingdom.
I'm not dead.
It's like I can still hear him now. Remember him in your hearts, ladies and gentlemen, because it's our memories that will keep him alive. Listen, guys, some of this got recorded a long time ago, okay? I know he's in the community again, guys, but listen. I got it shot. I did the lines. Like I put in all the effort. We're keeping that bit in there.
Wow.
Luckily for me, though, as a result of Andrew's untimely departure, I debuted as the newest Team New Kids member. Like I said, long time ago, okay? But on a technical level, I still am the newest member. Unless someone else took my spot, I don't know, but I don't think so. Alright, let's get back to the awards. And speaking of debut, let's hear it from Will Camp, who will be presenting the award for the best debut hardcore of 2023.
Hello fan hardcore fans. Today we'll be going over the top 8 best debut fan hardcores of 2023. Now, of course, as the title suggests, these are fan hardcores that are making a debut, have never existed prior to this year, and there's 8 of them, and we're going over them right now. Now, with the number 8 spot, Renegade Hardcore Minecraft 1 with 2.2% of the total vote. Number 7,
Never mind.
Hardcore
11
Wasting
seconds.
Time
What?
with 3% of the total vote. Number 6,
Yeah, sure, I trust this
Auto
guy.
Hardcore Minecraft 1 with 5.9% of the total vote. Number 5, Starlight Diablo 2 with 7.4% of the vote. Now, number 4, Madcore Rough Mobs with 8.1% of the vote. And now, as our first spot in the top 3, we have
Cool.
Expert Mode MineZ with 9.6% of the vote. And our runner-up, Hardcore New Funky Mode Bingo with 28.1% of the vote. And winning by 7% is Spooks & Co. Minecraft number 1 with 35.6% of the total vote. And that's gonna do it. Congrats to Spooks. Great
Wow,
hardcore.
congrats.
Keep it up. And see you
Okay.
next year.
Congratulations, Spooks. Way to burst onto the scene. It's time for a blast from the past. A classic hardcore is back to reclaim the throne.
Like barely in this community anymore, but like I still think it's cool. There's Coal Block. Never heard of that. I did not mean to do that. You really gonna do that? I remember that guy. Oh.
That's absolutely huge, guys. But how about we take a look at something a little smaller? Let's hand it over to Q to present the award for Best Mini Hardcore of 2023.
From time to time, we all just need a little break from the huge, tense, and absolutely overwhelming seasons of hardcores. And that's where minis come in. I'm Coob, and I'm here to present the best mini. And yes, Nappy, we didn't include Noodlecore this year either. In 8th we have... Uh-oh. Nappy?
Uh-oh. Bro's pulling up to the mic.
Wow, Nappy 3 just smacked the shit out of me.
Keep Noodlecore's name
Okay,
out
dude.
11 pounds!
Bro.
Keep Noodlecore's name
Okay.
out, you glebin mouth!
I'm going to. Okay.
Dang. Okay, that was kind of funny.
Right,
That was actually kind of funny.
best mini season. Here we
I
go.
got 40. So wait, what's 119?
Number
minus
8,
40.
we have Dinner Gaming Core,
79.
Among Us Minecraft Hardcore at 2.2%. Then at 7th place, we have Nectar HC Bites, the Fan Hardcore Prank at 3.7%.
So, but I need to go to Woody Kingdom now, apparently.
And in number 6, we have Jacob Hardcore.
That's
Double
great.
Mario, 6%. Number 5, Tony Arcade, Risk of Rain, 6%.
I just realized I closed out of my
Number
stream,
4,
so I have no idea if
PHP,
anyone's been
Just the
chatting.
Tip,
I
1
doubt it
hour in
though.
Ohio at 9%.
The what in
Number
Ohio?
3, we have Dinner Gaming Core Smash, 17.9%. Number 2, we have Jam Pack Minecraft 5 Survival at 21.6%.
There we go.
And then finally, in number 1, we have Hammy Show Among Us Hide and Seek Mini at 32.1%. Congratulations.
I'm not even gonna
Hammy,
be able to
and,
look at it anyways.
you, Nappy
Alright.
3.
Wow, not only did Hammy win, but Nappy friggin' slapped Caleb. That was on my 2024 bingo card. And you know what else slaps? Yep, it's our next trailer. Let's take a look.
Where's Luigi? Oh, he's up here. What is he doing over there? What is he doing over there, dude? I need to piss soon.
Elliot, you lied to me.
Oh my gosh, he's fucking down here, isn't he?
Check that season out. Now, you know all of us here at the Hardcore Wars love some variety. It is the spice of life, after all. I'm here to present the award for the most varied category of the night, Best Miscellaneous.
Hey, I'm on that.
You may know him as the second newest Team New Kids member. I get it. I'm not a member anymore.
I'm in that category, Risk of Rain too.
The awards. It's Soda.
Thank you, Alec. The Best Miscellaneous Games category is dedicated to honoring those hardcores that deviate
Alright,
from
hold on, I'm
Minecraft's
actually gonna
various
pause here to listen to
standards
this part.
and experiment of games that receive lesser attention within the community.
Mhm.
3 hardcores were nominated, but only one can receive this much coveted award. Without further ado, let's read off the results. In 3rd place, with 26.3% of the votes, is Knifen's Risk of Rain 2. In
Yeah,
2nd place,
sounds about right.
with 32.2% of the votes,
Alright.
is
Fucking daddy?
Architects Project Zombie.
Wait, I think I know where
Hardcore.
this is.
That means in 1st place, with 41.4% of the votes, is NUI Hardcore Shipwreck.
Oh, that came out like...
Congratulations to NUI for bagging this award for the 2nd year in a row. You always know how to knock it out of the park when it comes to Don't Starve Together.
Wait, what?
Back to you, Alec.
Oh no.
Way to
Can you
present
get the
that,
fuck
Soda.
out of the way,
I'm ready to
bitch?
look at another fucking awesome trailer.
Please, dude. Oh my gosh. No, stop.
Every time a mob is killed, it has a 50% chance of spawning 2 more random mobs.
Oh my god. They wouldn't split again.
Well, Science never hurt anyone.
But dude, it's split into 2 more zombies.
Hey, creeper.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What is this thing? That was shit.
Oh man, why'd you save that cat?
I'm gonna freak out.
I'm just gonna freak. I have 13 seconds to do this, so I'm like, don't wanna. Let's get Bam Bam's balloon.
What a giant amorphous. That was the worst thing ever.
I'm tweaking. Yeah, I'm giving it another go, dude.
Another lovely.
Is this where I think it is?
But do you guys know what isn't lovely? Zombies! Although, do you guys know what actually is lovely? Zombies! In video games! Video games such as our beloved Mind Z. Let's pass the mic over to Notorious Bandit Shaman to present the award for Best Mind Z Hardcore of 2023.
Hello everybody, my name is Shaman Plays, and I'm proud to present the award for the Best Mind Z Season category of 2023's Hardcore Awards. Mind Z is a game that has, for a very long time, been close to my heart, and I'm honored to have been given the opportunity to announce the very
I'm getting
best
Daddy's
Mind Z
balloon again.
Hardcores to grace the community this year. So, without further ado, I'd like to present that in 3rd place, we have a tie between Crooked's 4 Spire Hardcore at 14.6% of the vote, and Harry the Meep's Mind Z4 at 14.6% of the vote. In 2nd place, we have Kexpert Mode Mind Z at 16.2% of the vote. And in 1st place, with a whopping 54.6% of the vote, we have Nex Mind Z Reduced. Congratulations to the squad of Nex Mind Z Reduced for a very deserved landslide victory. I now know my greatest threats when I go on my next HC Kid hunting spree while roaming the derelict lands of Valar in the game of Mind Z. Thank you very much. Back to you, Alan.
Ooh-wee, I'm getting Mind Z fever. How about we take a little break to take a little look at the next flipping trailer?
Oh my gosh, that Jack P. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck. I see you. I see you! You're a coward. You're a coward.
The sun is setting on my day. Maybe it's time that I should face it. There might be nothing left to say. I guess that this is it. I guess that this is when my movie fades to black and it's the end. But then my world
Splits! I love splits! Yeah, let's get David's balloon. Actually, let's not. I don't like that. I don't trust that. This guy likes cats. Okay, I can still get it. Right? Right? I can totally get that.
This one looks awesome sauce. So, Terraria, am I right? You know that 2D game, the one that you love to play but hate to search tutorials for? Well, it seems we all love making hardcores on.
Oh my gosh.
Let's take it over to Whack to present the award for Best Terraria Hardcore of 2020.
Dude.
Hello,
Oh!
everybody.
I just fucking broke my arm or some shit.
Your best friend Whack Medino coming at you live to announce the results for the top 5 best Terraria seasons of 2023. Without further ado, in 5th place we have Fudge Core Terraria Eternity Mode with 9.6% of the votes. And in 4th place we have Team Scallop Shazam Jam's Foul Play 1.5 with 14.1% of the votes.
In third place, we have Rollcore Terraria Thorium Class Lock with 15.6% of the votes. And in second place, we have Casino Hardcore Inescapable Calamity.
Am I a
with
dumbass or
16.3%
something?
of the votes. Which means in first place, we have the Red Rocks Terraria Eternity mode with a whopping 44.4% of the votes. Now that is crazy. That is crazy, guys. But yeah, congratulations to all the lovely Terraria hardcores that released this year. And I'm gonna hand it back over to Alec now.
That rocked. Red rocked. You know what else rocks? Another friggin' trailer just for you. Let's take a look.
Okay, it's like directly down.
Hello everybody, welcome to Ozcore, Hell's Gauntlet.
What?
It's just like...
Oh my gosh. Oh. No, stop. Uh-oh. Wait, I just got this.
Yeah, we're doing Terraria.
Guga Coli. Let me get Guga Coli's balloon, bro. Coming late 2024, bro. That's now.
Finally, the cure for all sex. Minecraft.
Scott?
I made
Winter. I'll be sure to tune in. Stay tuned because we have so much more for you all to see, including, of course, need I say it, the 2023 Hardcore Season of the Year.
It's gonna be my hardcore, by the way. Even though I got last place in Miss category. Don't worry about it.
I think we shall. Tony, take it away.
Dude, why does it need to be 2 seconds?
You're having a great night. I'd like to thank Alec and the Hardcore Awards for inviting me onto the stage.
Is that LeBron?
To read out the results
That guy's
of
skin
best
LeBron?
CTM season of
Oh my gosh.
2023. They really went it off during his absence, but accidental gunshot.
What?
Anyways, onto the results. In 5th place, with 11.9% of the vote, is Flogcarves, Undergrove Jungle. In 4th place, Hunting Town, 15.6% of the vote, is Ghost
Are you
Cow,
fucking
Minecraft
kidding me, dude?
Free. At 3rd place,
I'm
18%
twerking!
Bobby Bobs.
Anyways.
And with 23.7% and 30.4% the votes for 2nd and 3rd place, and between either Psychor, Nova Arcana,
I do appreciate the effort that Alec put into this season, or into this year's Hardcore Awards, though.
2023 is Psychor, Nova Arcana.
No, dude.
Congratulations.
What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing?
Way to go, Psycho. You did good, my friend. You already know what time it is. It's time for yet another trailer. Yeah, things are just getting started. Roll the trailer.
Yes, I thought this were to this. Oh my gosh. Dude, this guy, NUI, I don't know how he does it. How does he consistently pump out quality seasons that often? It pisses me off. It pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie.
That was absolute class. Now it's time for an
Yeah.
absolutely iconic category.
What?
The bread and butter of hardcores. That's right.
Found it.
It's the best Minecraft hardcore of 2023. To present the award, we have someone even more iconic than the game itself. Let's hear it for Piggy.
All right.
Peanut butter gamer.
Thank you very much to Alec for having me on today. This is Conspicuous Piggy, everyone's favorite PBG hardcore Minecraft mod here. I don't even remember if we're calling the server that still, so that goes to show you the level of familiarity I have with the modern day community. But we're here. We're on your awards show. And, I'm going to be announcing your best Minecraft season for 2023. So let's not waste time. Let's go ahead and dive right into it. You know, lots of good hardcores to cover here. So we're actually going to go ahead and start off with an 8th place tie. So now, coming in at 2.2% for both 8th place positions, we have Splits' Shapeshifted and Splits' Vacation of Horror. Next up after that, we have coming in at 7th place, Waffle Hardcore Minecraft Master Mode with 3.6% of the vote. Following that right up, we have with 4.3% of the
It's okay.
Hardcore New Funky Mode.
Okay.
Bingo.
It's okay.
Don't really know what that means, but that sounds like a wild one. Entering our top 5, up next with 5.8% of the vote, is Rollcore Between Lands. That one is at least a name I am familiar with. Now, 4th place, we've got with 11.5% of the vote, Bonus Hardcore Minecraft Supersized. Entering into our podium at 3rd place with 18% of the vote, we've got Ozcore Hell's Gauntlet, leaving only 2 candidates for our top 2. First of all, huge congratulations to everyone on this list. Hardcores are not easy. They take a ton of time. So you should all be proud of yourself no matter who wins here. But we do need to announce a winner. And so with 28.1% of the vote, in first we have Astrophobia, followed up by a runner-up with 23.7%. In second place, Tony's Gauntlet. Again, like I just said before, this stuff takes a ton of passion. Not just by the hosts gathering the crowd, not just by the artists drawing portraits.
I see that balloon. I see that balloon. Wait. Let me cook.
Of any hardcore, which is scheduling.
Holy shit.
That is not easy. And of course, to whoever the editor may be, sometimes the host, sometimes just a friend. Massive congratulations. That's a lot of footage.
Let's go, baby.
The fact that it made it to YouTube is a testament to all the hard work put in by everyone. Congratulations, everyone. That's your Minecraft season announcements. This has been Conspicuous Piggy, and I'm going to go ahead and hand it back to Alec here to continue the rest of the show.
Wow, what a close race. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. After all that, I need something soothing to calm me down. Perhaps a soothing melody? Well, luckily for me, we have the perfect thing. A special competition for you all. We're gonna put an end to the
Bro,
debate and finally
I almost fucked that up.
Best bars in the first annual Hardcore Awards rap battle.
What?
Put your hands together for Matt and Jacket with a
Oh,
lovely
I
beat
don't want to
from
hear
the
that.
chorus.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear this, bro. Bro's got PBG on this hardcore.
Hey yo, I'm scrapping in like a host to a lag death. Coming out the space hamster cage like I'm named Jeff. I'm killing bitches with the shit I'm spitting like it's dragons.
Am I gonna be able to
stay drippy like a Maj Mojo blood debt? I do this shit so casual. No J, I'm lackadaisical. Don't call our core elitists. We lead this shit like it's animals. We see them screaming.
No! Bro, is that fucking Walter White? Oh wait, I know the strat. Hold on, ready to see the strat? Here's the strat.
Bitches in my comments like they ain't expect to see me here. It's Matthew, Luke, and Alec Drew. We're casting shadows on this beat. So many people on this track, you'd think it was a whiskey seat. I feel like summer's 3 in this hoax. We ain't fucking finished. I burned her down MC3. This shit is so heated. it's like spider knocked the winner or something like MPBG and Terraria 3. I suck at host taking my sword, I'm pushing out bars, I feel like I'm going through labor. Now that's hardcore. Flames like another fort, got blazes left and right. I'm playing foul till these hoes are mutated, dead or alive. Y'all reviving on first nights for you bitches. Ain't in the nether by episode 5, then you also gotta hurry like there's a dark killing me. Getting twisted, man, smoking bowls, no mushroom soup, and I ain't even dripping, I'm leaking like fucking fortune stew. Kill this shit, man, I don't play friendly, not crispy Waluigi. I don't fuck with face, and I am Miss Oreo Cassidy. I do this shit for the journey. Who needs a motherfucking map? Half y'all cats have got a fucking sneak, y'all on some Cusco crap. On the track, I'm spicy, man, the beat is getting scorching big. Blowing up like right clicking up, man. I got
Please! Please! Oh my gosh.
Yo ass for danger flashing boy around on gaming. Bitch, I'm on the mining king cave. No boy, you best now look away. Y'all cooking portrait edits, so we not eating shit like a Ray bad omen. Bitches sheeps, I'm fucking on these toys coming from.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it this time.
Taking lives like I'm a mole. This absolute creative theft. I'm with my buddies on top of this bitch playing the fish game. Me, Luke, and Alex pro with this shit, and that's not okay.
Dropping a shadow on this beat, it's true, motherfucking DC. And I'm sipping on something spike like Dean and PBG Terraria 3. But it reminds me, I feel like criminal some. All your loot, drop it easy, but I can still drop whenever I want. Cause I'm a fucking calamity. You don't stop talking, DST. I'm saying no THP. Smoking on ganja, THC. Live like a house in MC3. Counting up so many deaths on Geo. Pockets of UPC overlay. My many people.
What? What is
Bitch, I feel like I'm a triangle. Ain't no motherfucking beating me. If you want some advice from me, fading and bored of that PNG. Someone sat down with NCIC and fell off like Daisy, PBG.
I'll get a different balloon. Okay. I give up. You win. Okay, that's fire.
And these NPCs go psycho when I'm verbally punching like I was Grick. Community admin, newest kid in the team. When the cats see me joking, they go, dude, nice meme. When I'm blazing so extreme, oh lord, I gotta say a prayer. It's the Drew and Alec double feature, we're the top hardcore players. These hoes got no heart when I drop, they get paranoid. Cause I'm eating all of them up, my parents should've named me Sonia. Her pearls are calling over to me. So
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh, I'm losing my shit. I'm actually losing it.
Get off the game and go take a shower now.
Dude,
disappear like your Schmeichel. I'm a trickster, I dodge creeps, leaving behind me no revival. I've got a mansion full of traders, but I'm still a fucking trapper. Smoking so much green, I think I might just die of laughter. It's the trio rapping expertly, cause we're the ones this time. It's so dark when I spit this fire with fists scary than
oh, I get that. It's a reference to Simon.
When I'm boiling, my fans gotta use tags whenever I drop because I always spoil them. Me and my team in blood will spin your block faster than a yo-yo. Try hitting harder than a hammer, you still couldn't match my mojo.
What? Where? Where? What? Where is it? Where was that?
Actually, I think I do. Me. I'd vote for me. But let's hear it from you guys. Check the Hardcore Community Server announcements channel to cast your vote. As the old fades, the new comes to replace it. And sometimes the new is even better than the old. An example of this would be the Jams, a new format pertaining to hardcore is made under a time crunch for an event hosted in the Hardcore Community Server. Present the award for Best Hardcore Jam entry is the owner of said server, Ethan Wimbledon Thomas.
Hello everybody, it's the world-renowned owner of the Hardcore Community Server here, Ethan Nakama. Oh, stop it. No, really, you're all too kind. No, really. Cut this shit! As owner of the Hardcore Community Server, we have recently started a brand new tradition and event hosted there called the Hardcore Jam, a contest in which server members are tasked to make an HC with a time limit within a small period of time. These projects that were produced on such a time crunch do nothing but enforce how creative and talented we are as a community. And without further ado, let's get into the top 11 Hardcore Jams of 2023. At number 11, with 2.2% of the votes, is Astra Silly Season, made by Whack Medino. At number 10, with 2.9% of the vote, there's Nick's Lights Out DST by Nicholas. Coming in at number 9, 3.7% of the vote, is Bobbly Bob's HC Light Sky Skirmish. Coming in at 7th place with a tie with 4.4% of the vote both, is Hammy and Jack P's HC Jammin' Tree, Dot MP4, and Sylvette HC Investigators. With another tie for 5th place with 8.8% of the vote both, is Architects Pump Up the Jam and Blue Legos Rat Core. Big number 4 with 9.6% of the vote is Yves Odyssey, The Creeps. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the big kahunas, if you will, the top 3 hardcore jams of 2023. Coming in at number 3 with 12.5% of the vote is Sodercore Trustfall. Coming in at 2nd place with 17.6% of the vote is the Red Rocks Buried Alive.
Bought one.
And finally, last and certainly not least, at number 1 with a whole 25% of the vote is Pupsel's Elk Core Murder Mystery. Congratulations to Pupsel and everybody nominated for creating such wonderful projects this year in 2023. Now, if you don't mind me, I'll be going
That's what
to
he
the
was doing
scrubby
instead of
after party.
finishing that one
Coming
thing
up
for
next
Wisp.
is the beloved Viewers' Choice Awards and the star of the show, the season
Was I supposed
of
to say
the
that?
year. But before
No one's
that,
watching this
here's
anyways.
Nathan B with a brief little message.
Hi, I'm Nathan. Over the
Hi,
years,
Nathan.
the hardcore community has had an increasing growth in editing quality that has gone to shape some of the greatest hardcore seasons ever made, paving the road to success for some extravagant hardcore series. From Team Scallop's proof of pure potential in the form of their Terraria Calamity season, to the Boiled Peanuts producing what is widely regarded as one of the best hardcores to ever grace the community. Now these are just 2 of the many plentiful hardcores that have been releasing and counting. It seems today that editing standards have risen for a hardcore to be considered releasable, and with the emergence of the hardcore jams, there's greater room for creativity to branch out and create something that can truly define anybody as an editor.
6.
Now there are those who aspire to bring their A games, but also those who just don't know how or where to begin in order to find their style. Well, let me tell you a quick story. In October 2022, me, Jacob, Strato, and NUI got to work on an editing server called the Editorium. Packed with a sound effects chat, music chats, tech rooms for OBS and computer specs advice, and much more. The most important feature being the software rooms where, depending on what role you have, you'll have access to the room that the role gives you access to. So for example, if you have the Premiere role, you would have access to the private Premiere chat where you could share tips and advice and ask questions to your other fellow Premiere pals. For more than a year, this server was semi-private and most invites were handed out in its beginning stage to our friendlies. Today, however, I am happy to announce that the Editorium is now open to the public. So come on down if you ever feel like needing to expand your hardcore editing prowess, or make editing a little bit easier for yourself and or others.
29. 29, 29, 29. 29.
That is right. Nathan's editing server with all your editing needs is open to the public right now, so join.
39.
All that out of the way, we finally find ourselves at the iconic Viewer's Choice section. To start things off, here's a familiar face, Luke Ski 4, to present the award for Best Jam Pack Season.
Hey guys, it's me. Yeah, I'm back on the big stage once again. Super excited to see that the Hardcore Awards are still going strong after
49.
all these years. I want to give a big shout out to Alan.
49,
He's done a
49.
great job hosting
49,
tonight.
49, 49,
Just-
59.
I'm so impressed. So happy on with the job he's done with the show. It is my great honor to present the Best Jam Pack Season category for Viewer's Choice. I want to thank everyone who casted a vote for this. As you may know, I am the host, the lovable and impressive host of Jam Pack, clearly.
69
so, yeah,
more.
let's get into the results. This is the top 5 best Jam Pack seasons. Coming in at number 5 with 9%, we have Jam Pack Minecraft number 5 Survival. The the newest entry in the Jam Pack series. In 4th place, with a combined 13.4%, we have the Ultimate Jam Pack Night Duology.
So that's 79, so
And Ultimate Jam Pack Night
8, and then minusing 1. So, alright. So that I got all the moons I need to buy. Now all I need to do is get max coins one more time to buy the skeleton suit. Get the rest of the achievements that I can.
With a big 25.4%.
Which is all of them apart from the hint art one and maybe the throwing the cap one.
Holding out for a chicken. I remember the subtitle I came up with. And number 1.
And then if after beating the dark side, obviously I'll have the hint art one done. If I don't have the hat throwing one, I'll just have to grind that before going to the darker side, and then I'm done.
Once again, wanted to thank everyone for bringing me back out here tonight. Like I said, it's very wonderful to be back on the big stage.
How long it took me to find the stupid ass Luigi earlier.
Very honored by that. Just what a wonderful night, guys. Thank you. Bye bye.
Yeah, what a wonderful night.
It's great to hear from you again. I've said it once and I'll say it again.
That's just tweaking, dude. Okay.
The rest of the viewers' choice categories. I'm talking Shazam and Patty.
Hello, Hardcore Awards 2023. Another great year for hardcore.
What the fuck is that?
Fantastic year. I'm Shazam. I'm joined by my big fat friend.
Hey, it's me.
That's Patty.
That's
Patty,
me, alright.
You know what my favorite?
That's him.
What favorite snack is?
What?
A pretzel twist.
Oh.
Let's get right into the
Okay,
best
dude,
twist
that's
of
hilarious. Absolutely
all
hilarious.
time. Starting off with a 4-way tie for 5th. Hardcore New Funky Mode Bingo. Hardcore Hardcore the Musical. Pokemon Theme Core.
They made a
all
musical.
Those had 3.4%.
Next, we have another tie.
Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. I know what this is.
With bonus HC detonation.
Come on, please,
HC
dude.
Supersize. Team Scallop Foul Play. And Tony's Gauntlet.
Where is it?
Next, we've got a 2-way tie for 3rd. With 8.5%, Astrophobia and Rollcore.
No!
This one we got.
It's okay.
At 11.9.
It's okay. It's okay.
Molecore.
In first place, with 13.6%.
I know where it is now. Oh my gosh.
Greatest hardcore twist of all time. Sunrise Paranoia. Hats off to you, son.
Go, dude.
Oh yeah.
Now hardcores are great, but what would hardcores be without episodes? What do you think, Patty?
That's so true, dude.
I think that's.
Bro, they're having such a hard time.
Just read the thing. Just read it. This is best episodes, by the way.
Best, yes. We have a
Dutch.
5-way tie with Astrophobia Finale, Boiled Peanuts Minecraft 5 Episode 10, NCI Core Minecraft 2 Finale, One Life Infected Episode 8, and Upstanding Citizen Core Remastered Finale.
Hell yeah. In fourth place, we've got Boiled Peanuts Minecraft 5 Episode 16.
Bro, where was it?
7.
Okay, I'm not gonna try and find that one.
That's just bonkers.
Oh, 17 hours, nice.
It's okay.
For third place, Very Big Core Finale with 8.6. Oh man.
Number 2, Boiled Peanuts Minecraft 5
Man,
But
people
now,
really like boiled peanuts Minecraft 5, don't they?
99.
I mean, it deserves it.
9.9%.
Never actually watched. I skimmed through it, but
Holy smokes.
Who could beat that?
Well,
Tell me, Patty.
I was just about to, yeah.
Nathan Core
With
Risk
first
of Rain
place with a
2.
whopping 24.7 votes. We got Hardcore New Funky Mode Bingo Episode 8. Oh man.
Great
So
job,
many-
Funker.
You gotta be proud.
Now, those are all great. But what would hardcores really be without the deaths? Oh, yeah. It's
Oh,
best
yeah.
death. Now,
That's-
first off,
that's
in
easy.
6th place with a 6-way tie, we've got Andrew 7S, Fly High, by the way, and Team Scallop Mine Z2. Copper and Bonus Hardcore Detonation 2. Fire Fist and NCI Core Minecraft 2. Joey and Boiled Peanuts
That was insane.
Minecraft 5. Simos and Simos Minecraft 2. And Whisk and NCI Core Minecraft 2. All with 2.1%. Great job.
For number 5, we got Andrew 7S in Upstanding Citizen Core with 3.1% of the votes. Yeah.
In 4th place, we've got another tie. A 3-way, if you will.
I see that.
Canute in Gauntlet. Ethan Kama and Team Scallop Mutated. And my personal favorite, Jacob and Zavi Double Death and TNT Blower Minecraft 1. All with 4.1%.
Oh man. That is just crazy. For 3rd place, we got Luke Ski in Gauntlet with 5.1% of the votes.
Alright, number 2, Electron Jake in Astra Minecraft 1. Going back to a classic with 6.2%.
Oh my gosh.
Cow.
That is sadistic right there.
What can top
Fuck
that?
that.
Well, it's right there.
Oh yeah. Let's check that out. With 1st place, we got Philip Boiled Peanuts Minecraft 5 with 14.4% of the votes.
Why are they talking
A lot
so
of
slowly?
fantastic vote getters this year. Really glad you guys came down for the Viewers' Choice Awards. Have a great night with the awards. Some great winners. Even better losers. Great job, guys. Great job to everyone.
Wow, you two did okay. You guys tried your best and we love you for it. Moving on, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. Everybody strap in for the season of the year. Enough waiting. It's time to bring in reigning champ Nappy 3 to announce season of the year. But hold on, we're taking things back to the classics with this one. The old hardcore award style for season of the year. Let's go.
Oh wait, this is like important. I'm not winning, but I just want to like be in there. I just want to see myself in there.
So many new hardcores coming out this year. It's really a wild ride for this community. It just keeps on getting bigger. What ones do people like the most this year? I guess we're gonna find out. I'm Nappy3 and I'm here to tell you how the top 8 hardcore season of the year nominees
I feel like I've
stacked
gotten
up.
this one before. I don't remember if it went well or not.
First up, we have a 3-way tie actually for 6th place, all with 4.3% of the vote. We have Hardcore New Funky Mode Bingo.
Okay. Cool.
Nectar's Terminal Cliffs Hardcore, and the Red Rocks Terraria Eternity Mode. Good job to all of you guys. In 5th place, with 7.8% of the vote, we have Knifen's Risk of Rain 2 Hardcore.
Okay,
Yeah,
5th place. That's pretty good.
job.
Thank you.
We have another tie for 3rd place with Architects Project Zomboid and Ozcore Hell's Gauntlet, both with 13.5% of the vote. Great job, guys. Really solid stuff this year. And then, in 2nd place, we have Tony's Gauntlet Hardcore with 22.7% of the votes. Great stuff. Absolutely great stuff. And the hardcore of the year in 2023 is Whack Medino's Astrophobia with 29.8% of the vote.
Is it? Oh my gosh! How did I fall for it twice?
It's absolutely great hardcore.
No, I don't want to retry. You know what? Fuck it. Why not?
Whoa, hey, that's pretty cool, guys.
This guy's quirky as hell.
Expert Mode Minecraft won Season of the Year, even though it only dropped 2 shittily edited episodes. Anyway, that season blew, so I'm going to talk about Astrophobia instead. You know, it was a silly, wacky little concept, so I am very glad that people enjoyed it, because, you know, I was kind of worried people would be fucking confused and then burn me at the stake, you know. Shout out to Mikey and Torrin for all the lovely little portraits they drew, and also shout out to Fast Fizzy for that one Harbinger trailer I didn't credit him for. The editing for this season turned me into like a little husk of a person at times.
That was not even close.
Thank you for the win. And that's about it. Thanks, guys. Bye. See ya. Peace.
Well said, Whack. As a special treat, how about we give the fans what they want and show an exclusive new trailer?
It's gonna be bonus hardcore. bro, that's just funny. Just looking at that in a fucked up world. It's not bonus hardcore.
It's right behind me, isn't it?
Holy shit! Astra Harbinger 2, with brand new bosses, tough dungeons, and an okay guest. And that, my friends, was the 2023 Hardcore Award. We hope you enjoyed. Before we leave, I'd like to thank everyone who helped out. Luke, Jones, Snell, Yves, Coop, Pupsel, Stick, Whack, and Will for the jobs on the team. Coop, thanks for the logo, and Pupsel, thank you for the Badass New Award. I'd also like to thank Angelica, Dylan, Cole, Lousy, Soda, and Snail for the map you see before you. I'd also like to thank Blobs, Cole, Snail, and Torn for helping write the script.
Is this the same one that's like really low down?
Montage, and especially Soda for the green screen. And also just provide
Nope.
major help and encouragement with getting this out. Seriously, comment
Is this
below
the same one that I just couldn't find for no reason?
Also, thanks to the community admins for pushing me to get this out. Not sense backhanded, but I seriously mean it. You guys are the reason this came out, so thank you. None of this would be possible without any of you. Thank you all so much. That's a wrap.
No, I don't want to try again.
Wow, what a great ceremony. You did such a great job.
Yeah, I'm pretty much a natural at these things.
We're all really happy with how this year's awards turned out, especially with all the changes we had to make this time around.
Yeah, everything was really good. I'm really excited to see what next year's awards are like. I've already heard a lot of crazy things to be popping up next year. Right, Hammy?
Is everything all right with them?
Yeah, they've been a bit soundless outside the actual presentation, but otherwise they've been their normal selves.
Alright, I'll trust you on that.
Anyways, we're gonna head out for a post-award celebration with everyone involved with production.
Alright, well, you guys have a good night then, and I will see you all tomorrow.
Is that Pepper Pig? Getting the all these balloons in this world is like in the Wooded Kingdom is like actually like a detriment to my sanity right now, dude. The fuck? Oh. I'm up for wanting to be done, bro. Oh my gosh. What time is it? Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Who the freak are you?
It's me, Hammy. We've known each other for like a year. We literally just spoke an hour ago.
Who the freak are you?
Alright. That doesn't matter right now. I'm trying to put together a team. There's someone who's been going around his powers that are entirely unknown to me, but he's been using them. Recently, he's been giving strength to all sorts of monsters.
Okay, but how would that affect us?
I'm not sure, but I'm worried he's planning some sort of invasion or attack. Regardless of what his...
What is this lore? What is going on?
It's way too dangerous to let him run loose. I'm currently putting together a team who's willing to risk their lives to take him on. Are you in?
How many people have you asked so far?
Just one so far.
And who would this be?
You can come out now.
Oh. Oh.
It's me, Leonardo of Vinci.
Get me, Baba Moon. Oh, that's a lot of gorillas. Hammy, every time someone says poop, censored, including just now.
One of them always tells the truth, and one of them always tells the lie. Shut up! Look, there's a platypus. I tried to touch him.
Oh my gosh.
That's all my lines. You only gave me 3 fucking lines, Hammy. Hammy, you were supposed to give me more lines, dude. You only gave me 3 fucking lines, dude. How are people gonna think I have clout if you only give me 3 fucking lines? I'll fucking kill you, Hammy.
Okay, oh, a new episode of Chugga Conroy is about to start.
Hey everybody, it's Chugga Conroy.
Yeah,
Welcome
man.
back to more Mario and Luigi Bowser's
Okay,
Inside
I'm not
Story.
ready. I'm not ready. Stop. Dude. Okay. After I get all these coins, I'm going to take a piss break and just like maybe like a food break, a snack break or something to give me enough energy for this final push. Oh my gosh, dude. This was like fun. And I'm gonna be honest, it took a while for it to stop being fun. It stopped being fun around the time I started grinding for coins, I'm not gonna lie. Because that's when it just became fucking mindless. But it'll be mindful again after I'm almost done grinding for coins, so... Oh. Okay, one more. I think I literally just got this one, so... Should be my last balloon. I literally have just been grinding for coins for like an hour. Over an hour. That should be the last one, though. Because I got all the moons I need. I got all the costumes I need. Now I just need to... Yeah. Quit. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. I'm never playing your stupid minigame again, Luigi. Never again. Never playing your... It's been 17 hours and 16 minutes. I have 965 moons currently. Ugh. Yeah, if we take 965 minus by 119, that's 846. 880 minus 846 is 34. That means there are 34 more moons in the game right now. Yeah. So I'm going to spend literally every single coin I have on one costume. Wow, I'm so cool. And now I'm going to check up on that. Still need like 500 of those. But I got everything else. So, you know what, I'm just gonna go to the dark side now. Once I beat the dark side, I'm gonna go back here. If I don't have enough hat throws, which I doubt I will, I'm just gonna grind that out real quick, and then darker side. And then I'm done. I'm not refighting Bowser. There's literally no point. It doesn't do anything except get you that shitty postcard that I can literally put a PNG up of on my screen. It doesn't get you anything. And then obviously I'm going to go on top of the castle and get the hat because that doesn't take it long at all. Here we are, the dark side. Woo! Woo! I forgot I said I was going to piss and maybe take a half snack. I'll be right back. I had a glazed donut from Krispy Kreme. I had some sugar in my system. I'm eating a couple cheese sticks now for some protein. Basically everything I need. I'm looking at a video on the sidebar right now. It says it came out 11 hours ago. You know how I was doing 11 hours ago? This. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Okay, I don't think I can do anything here until I do the boss rush, honestly. If I remember correctly. And you know, there's not like there's anything I can miss by not just rushing to that, even if there is stuff I can do. Which I really don't think there is. Like I said earlier, though, to retain my sanity, I'm going to listen to some Scott the Wise in the background.
Scott here. I'm recording this for you to open at a later date. I wanted to show you a glimpse of what you looked and acted like in the past.
Like a fucking dork.
Children.
Oh man, I got a lot to say on this topic.
I have been legally advised to stop there.
We were all kids at one point, and our experiences as such helped shape who we are today, for better or for worse. Hey, there's a reason the kids who grew up with video games are still playing them now, and the kids who grew up with WB Kids are in jail now. So maybe if I try to catalog all of my video game experiences throughout my childhood, I can finally figure out how I ended up here.
That would be helpful.
This was me as a kid. White. No dark hair or glasses, though. I wasn't a Nintendo fan yet. And when you're that young, you didn't necessarily ask for most of the things you have. Your parents just get you things they think you might like until you form your own interests and tastes. So the first few games I owned and played happened to be anything my mom thought, oh, he's gonna love this.
Okay, this boss fight compared to all the other ones.
Way. This old Windows 98 gateway computer was my first foray into the video game sphere, with most of the titles my parents owned for it being of the board gaming game show variety. To be fair, I'm not sure how many of these were bought specifically for me.
That boss out of
all
all of them is like
game
a
titles
hard
we
one.
had were also popular inclusions in cereal boxes as bonuses, so I assume that's how we got them. Ultimate Yahtzee, Sorry, The Game of Life, all games I remember distinctly seeing as I flipped through our PC game disc binder to play titles I cared about significantly more. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? 2nd edition. Now this was my PC game. That wasn't my PC game. This was most certainly one my parents bought for themselves. I mean, it doesn't have a clean sweep on the age rating. But this was always a favorite of mine. I had a soft spot for how well this replicated the actual game show. The visuals and sounds genuinely made me feel like I was on the television program. Did I know the answers to any of the questions? Surprisingly, one. But it didn't matter. Trivia games were always exciting for me to play. I think because
Cat's
I was
back
an
on
only
the
child,
desk.
I
Hey,
appreciated
you better
them
not walk in
since
front of the
these were
screen.
experiences I could have with my parents. They
You
understood
better
the
not.
concept of a
You better not
question,
do it.
What's keeping them from other games? We also had Who Wants to Be a Millionaire Sports Edition, which I'd pop in from time to time for variety. But this wasn't mine in the family. I mean, yeah, you could probably assume that. Why should I clarify? Wasn't me. But a game that was all mine was one Disney Magic Artist Studio. This was a paint program with loads of 3D
Hey, what are you
effects to
doing?
sprinkle amongst your images, and I abused the hell out of it. It's one of those applications that you can just dick around with, and the animations and sound effects were entertaining enough to keep you engaged. You didn't have to be making anything in particular. It was just fun. I feel that programs like this don't get the credit they deserve. Many people who critically look at them go, this is so limited, or why not just use Photoshop? Man, this car sucks. Buy an Audi. This type of software can really help kids express themselves creatively in simple and entertaining ways, or get them to realize they have passion in art. It's also a great stepping stone on the road to Photoshop, because show a caveman this. Will they know where the crop button is? To be fair, starting with Magic Artist Studio didn't make it more confusing.
Where's the worm tool?
I use this thing all the time, whether it was to actually make something or actually make something. But when it comes to actual video games I owned, these weren't. Living Books titles. Popular in the 90s, they were point-and-click adaptations.
Yo, I
of
love the
children's
Living
stories.
Books.
I had Arthur's Reading Race.
Yeah,
and
Arthur.
Arthur's Birthday.
I had that one
This weird
too.
blotch on my neck that never went away. Guess which one stuck with me the most? Don't get me wrong, I do have positive memories of these games, but man, I had to dig for them. these are games of mine I played a fair amount, but forgot about for the longest time. And then, all of a sudden, you see a screenshot online that looks familiar, then immediately look up a YouTube video to confirm your suspicions. I f***ing played that! I definitely have nostalgia for these titles, and replaying them will invoke a sense of... But I'd be lying coming up with any legitimate memories or genuine thoughts then and now. These were games I played as a kid, and that's where it ends. And you know what? Might as well throw Tonka Search and Rescue
I'm
in
not
that
gonna
pile.
try.
Listen, man, I feel bad because looking at these games, this rush of childhood memories are coming back, but they're only coming back in the form of the words remember, I, and that. I have a ton of fondness looking back at these, but there are other games I just had a stronger connection to. Which brings us to my very first video game console. I think many kids of the late 90s and early 2000s were in the same boat as me and were weaned on PC games before graduating to ruining Dad's Sunday. I view PC games more as once in a while, why not? It's probably due to having to ask my mom whenever I wanted to play on the computer. Hey, this was still during the era of the dial-up modem. Using the internet, you can't use the phone, so because of that, it's understandable why I was only allowed to use the computer during specific times. That and
Alright,
child
I just gotta
endangerment. So
I just gotta do the
babysat by my
the
cousin.
refight of the
One
big
of them
one.
pulled out their old Sega
Hope
Genesis
they give
and
me
gave
like
it to me.
a
That's
cool
when
heart.
video
That'd be
games
really cool.
went from a toy I'd play with every now and then to a weekly situation. I still wasn't playing them religiously, but getting that old hand-me-down Genesis made things a whole lot more legitimate. I was no longer just playing games on the computer when I was bored for 30 minutes
Thank you.
every couple of weeks.
Thank you,
I owned
Jesus.
a video game console now. Things were changing fast. If there was gonna be a rapture,
Hey, man, what's up?
well, you know, I wasn't gonna be a part of it. My cousin
Yeah, sure.
included one game with his old system, that being Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, what the hell else would it be? Oh, you're throwing the crust in too? I remember playing the hell out of the first Sonic the Hedgehog level. The first level, I mean Green Hill Zone. When we get to the second Marble Zone, couldn't beat it. Now, you may be asking how I couldn't have possibly figured Marble Zone out. Yes, I too wonder why 5-year-olds suck at things. I tried and tried and tried and just could never get anywhere far in the stage. Now, since then, I have beaten Sonic 1 a couple of times, and I can see 5-year-old
What?
me, who only played Green Hill Zone over and over, wasn't missing out on much.
Am I supposed
That's where
to-
the game peaks, so I think I got what I wanted out of that experience at that age, and what an experience it was. This was a great first game. It's so
What?
bold and colorful with this giant world to explore featuring power-ups and secrets, different
I'm so
pathways to
confused
take,
right
a
now.
dead simple control scheme of just run and jump. It was something any kid could handle, while also having so much more depth than I was used
Fair,
to with
I
video
guess,
games.
yeah.
Collecting 50 rings, making your way to the end of the stage, and seeing that massive
I think the game just
rotating
wants you
ring,
to
it was
exploit
incredible.
that. I can't think
Then
of
you try
anything else.
jumping in, and you're brought to my first encounter with epilepsy. Everyone remembers their first. This was so awesome. I may not have gotten far in it as a kid, but sometimes that doesn't
do that.
matter.
Don't do
what
that.
really
Don't do
matters
that.
is what you personally got out of something, especially when you're younger. So who cared if I didn't beat Sonic 1? I was doing more important things, like moving on to Sonic 2. A very distinct memory of mine is coming home from dinner with my parents and grandparents, but stopping at a record store on the way back that happened to
Okay.
have old video games. I could finally get more stuff for my Sega. Compared to the loose cartridge I got from my cousin, these had the whole protective cases and everything, which was awesome. I could finally spill my pudding and eggs and pasta salad and bleed all over my games, and no harm, no foul. I saw Sonic 2. I had to get Sonic 2, considering Sonic 1 was one of the only video games I knew of at that moment. But my mom said I could pick up one other title, and I had to decide between Miss Pac-Man and Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures. I learned more from that decision than I ever did in college.
Dude.
I added Miss Pac-Man and Sonic the Hedgehog 2 to my collection that day because God has a plan. Miss Pac-Man on Genesis was a really solid rendition of the arcade game, which I was already a fan of. Anytime we went somewhere you could make a scene at, I wanted to play it. But to be honest, how accessible games like Pac-Man are, I feel like
Are you
wasted to pick on
fucking
this one.
kidding me, dude?
I would receive a few plug-and-play
Dude,
arcade sticks
dude,
in my day.
dude,
Definitely played
dude.
Miss Pac-Man on this a whole lot more than on Genesis, which meant Sonic 2 was the apple of my eye at the time. I definitely got farther in this than in Sonic 1, the second part of the second level. At the time, it was hard to appreciate how much better of a game Sonic 2 was. I remember maybe liking it a bit more, probably because Chemical Plant Zone was way more fun than Marble Zone.
Oh my
but I
gosh,
still
dude.
viewed games as toys, things to play with during playtime. Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 to me were like two dolls that were pretty much the same, so you just kind of stick your hand in the toy box, and whatever you pull out, that's what you're playing today. Except one is on fire. And that was it for my Sega Genesis experiences as a kid. It really made me realize how one decision can completely change your outlook on life. I definitely wish I spent more time with this platform and had more games for it, but I'm really grateful for having an experience with it at all. This solidified my respect for retro games. That alongside the NES rotting at my grandma's house. Yeah, whenever I'd go to her place, I'd head to the old TV in the den and fire up my cousin's Nintendo, stacked away there with a shoebox of old titles. Some of which included a title that always confused me, Jack Nicklaus's Greatest 18 Holes of Major Championship Golf. Look at this f***er, One of those games I will always remember, even though I never played it. The cartridge's shiny silver label made it damn near unforgettable. It's about time I settled the score and see what I've been missing all these years. Wow, the 19th hole! Ninja Turtles 1 and 3 were here, right alongside Kung Fu Heroes, Excite Bike, The Adventures of Bayou Billy. I'm sure you can tell the kind of guy my cousin was. Please tell me I haven't seen him in years. While I dabbled in all of these, none captured my attention quite like Super Mario Bros., Duck Hunt, and Super Mario Bros. 3. I would play each one of these games every time I'd visit. So much to the point where my parents helped me replace the controllers by buying new ones on eBay for the thing. I think my mom noticed I was digging this kind of stuff, and while the computer, Genesis, and plug-and-play sufficed, it was time for an upgrade.
I have bad news. Your son is a gamer now.
For my birthday in 2002, I received a purple Game Boy Advance, my very first new game system. Now, considering the rest of my family lived an hour away from me, I think my parents knew I needed some backseat entertainment to get through the car rides every weekend. And after spitting milk in my lap fell through, I guess this was the next best option, and the game I got with it was SpongeBob SquarePants Legend of the Lost Spatula for Game Boy Color. Let me tell you, as a kid, you're not always privy to what's considered a good game. Neither are your parents. And as a mother, I don't know why you'd buy your kid this anyways. So, back in the day, licensed games based on properties you already like were like lice.
I got him.
As a child, I liked SpongeBob. If you will, I was a SpongeBob a sponge a That was my show. Everybody had their show, so don't go making fun of me when your show was goddamn skunk foo. I watched every episode, consumed everything I possibly could revolving around the franchise for the longest time, until that fateful day when I realized the show hadn't been good for years. But those early years, there ain't nothing like it. And hey, this game released during that era. In fact, it's the first SpongeBob game ever. Can you tell? Yeah, even back then, I could tell this was pretty rudimentary. It was hard to unconditionally love this thing simply due to being based on the show I watched when it was so dull and awkward. It's confusing as hell, too. It's oftentimes hard to know where to go and what to do. The game is non-linear in its design and revolves around exploring levels to find items to help us progress, which, hey, they could have just made this a SpongeBob calendar. Props to them for going above and beyond. Alright, when do I start bitching again?
If only they made this a SpongeBob calendar, I would know!
The screen is so zoomed in and SpongeBob jumps so high and stiff that it's beyond annoying to get anywhere. Especially when so much of the level design revolves around platforms in the air, off the screen. But the developers found a great method to teach players what to do here. They put various enemies in line with your jumping height off screen. That'll teach you to play our game. I never got far in this one as a kid. I honestly would only play it to mess around in some of the levels, maybe look at the main menu since it reminded me of the show. I may have played this a lot back in the day, but by that I mean I let it happen to me. Just a crummy little kid's game, that's all this is. It isn't unacceptable or egregious, it's just completely worthless if you aren't a 6-year-old SpongeBob fan in 2001. I was 5 in 2002. Damn it! Pretty interesting experience getting a Game Boy Color game as my first game on Game Boy Advance. Actually, come to think of it, I might have played around with the aspect ratio stretching feature more than the actual game here. But that's all the more reason to get an actual Game Boy Advance game. And one of my next titles just so happened to be Frogger's Adventures Temple of the Frog. Strange this was one of my first GBA games, as I don't recall being much of a Frogger nut at that age, but hey, maybe I was a late bloomer. This era in gaming felt lucrative for these old school arcade mascots. I mean, simply judging by the fact this was one of my first games and considering how well it sold overall, I think a lot of parents are buying these for their kids because they recognize the names from back in the 80s. Oh, it's Gorp! They'll love Gorp! Temple of the Frog is actually a pretty natural evolution of the original Frogger arcade game, expanding it from one screen to sprawling levels. It ain't half bad. Now, what did 5-year-old Scott think? He didn't. Let's add another to the Scott barely even finished the first level but played this one a lot pile. I don't know what my problem was. It's goddamn Frogger. Well, thankfully, my next game was an entirely different story. Super Mario World, Super Mario Advance 2. The very first Mario game I could call my own, and what an entry to start things off with. Back then, I didn't think twice about this being a game from the 90s thrown onto the GBA. I just viewed it as a game. Well, why didn't I question the copyright date, or the back of the box here, or what the title meant? This was just a Mario game to me, and even if I didn't fully comprehend its origins, it didn't make me any less obsessed. I remember getting some Mario toys from a Wendy's kids meal back in 2002, one of them being this little action figure. I would tie a Kleenex around his neck to mimic the cape power-up. It just captured my imagination, unlike any game I played prior. Yeah, this was my go-to cartridge at the time, for more reasons than one. Literally, included with many Mario games on the Game Boy Advance was a remake of the original Mario Brothers arcade game, which was bad. Sure, it's a classic, and we wouldn't have gotten Super Mario Brothers without Mario Brothers. Yeah, okay, well, the same logic applies to Big Kmart. The gameplay design here is solid, but man, the controls just butcher this one. And jumping in this is like... Oh, I'm set! In this version, dubbed Mario Brothers Classic, we have actual controls. So smooth and fast-paced with beautiful new backgrounds, mechanics, 4-player multiplayer. This is Mario Brothers to me. This is f***ed up. Ain't this essential during long car rides? Because as great as Super Mario World is, it's always a plus to have an endurance-based arcade game to hop over to for some variety. This was no doubt one of my favorite games. And you know what that means? I didn't beat it. I got stuck at this part in the Forest of Illusion. You beat a level and the map reveals...
What happened to the... Okay.
What the hell does that mean? I wouldn't say this made me a die-hard Mario fan, but it for sure put the franchise on the map for me and locked in one of the greatest games of all time as an integral part of my childhood. It's seriously validating to see something that you enjoy and
Oh my
actually turn out
gosh,
to
I'm
be
gonna
one
fucking
of the
die
all-time
again.
greats.
Let's start
What's
over.
next on the list? Oh, thank God. Just because I had a Game Boy now didn't mean I stopped tinkering with the PC. Over there, I had
I'm gonna
another
actually try
licensed
and
SpongeBob
see
title,
what's
this
going
one
on
being
here.
Employee
I don't know
of the
why
Month.
at the
I
end
played this
of
one
that I
so
could
many
never
times.
figure out.
It's a point-and-click adventure game, though I think calling this an adventure is pushing it, as well as game. You point and click here. This is about as interactive as
Oh my
Quick
gosh, you're
Books.
supposed to
But
hit the
considering
legs. You're
target
supposed to hit the
demographic
legs.
For this, I'm stupid. It makes sense how simple, straightforward, and short this one is. And to be fair, that made it ripe for replays. If I had an hour or two to kill on a lazy summer afternoon, I'd plowed through this because
I am
why
never
not? Certain
getting off
aspects
of
always
this
resonated with me.
platform.
The sound effects, locations, items you collected, public nudity, all things you just remember as a kid. So replaying it today, while I definitely enjoyed myself, it wasn't because this was an ideal experience. Just goes to show how much nostalgia can affect your perception of things, which is perfectly fine. I think it's totally reasonable to like something just because you grew up with it. However, when you fail to see any flaws and can't comprehend why nobody else likes it,
well, that's because you're right.
Makes me scared to death to say anything bad about any horrible, stupid, fucking dumbass piece of garbage this game kind of game you might have grown up with. I don't want to offend you. Like, are there any defenders out there for Rugrats I Gotta Go Party, also known as Carpet Mice I Gotta Take a Mean Shit? This was another GBA game of mine based on yet another Nickelodeon property, and it's a party minigame collection. It's like watching food rot. Most of the minigames here are of the who gives a shit variety. In this game, we gotta pick the right thing. Pick the right thing? Pick the right thing. My God, just let me pick the wrong thing for once. Well, I already chose this game! This features some of the most basic ideas for games imaginable, now with a Rugrats skin. And when things actually get a little more creative, you realize how much they directly ripped off Mario Party minigames. And when things are actually completely original...
Stop following me! Go away! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die.
Absolute time waster. That's all this was. Not bad, but not substantial whatsoever. It's something for your thumbs to do, the game, much like I Spy Challenger. Another childhood game of mine I damn near blew a gasket trying to remember. Oh yeah, completely forgot I owned this, but after replaying it, yep, it's all coming back to me. This was based on the I Spy books, which were always a treat to peruse. But one problem, they don't work with the B button. That's where Challenger comes in. A couple modes are included, which mostly boil down to actual I Spy or matching-based puzzle games. But once again, we have a game I played a lot, but only when I was depressed enough to do so. Car Ride Fodder Man, which I guess Pac-Man Collection sort of falls into that category as well. I got 4 Pac-Man games here. Pac-Man, if you will. The original Pac-Man, which I was more than familiar with
Oh my
at this point,
gosh.
but also Pac-Man Arrangement, Pac-Mania, and Pac-Attack, which were entirely new experiences for me. I got a fair amount of playtime out of every title on display here. Though, looking back, I definitely would have preferred getting Namco Museum here instead. I mean, that had Miss Pac-Man, plus a handful of other Namco arcade games I liked, which was
Okay,
better variety
fine.
than 4
I'll risk
men.
dying
But I
again.
still got a lot out of this collection, mostly from Pac-Man Arrangement. Basically a new take on the original game with some stage gimmicks and Kinky the Ghost. Definitely makes it way more engaging, especially for a kid.
And
but
what
what
the
sealed
ghost?
The deal for me was the Unlimited Continues, made for an unforgettable night at my grandma's house where I played this one for hours. It was legendary, which is more than I can say about Pac-Attack. I would try this from time to time, but I never understood it all too well. A Pac-Man puzzle game. Of course, at the time, I don't think I knew what puzzle games were, so I think I mainly played this when I needed to humble myself a bit. Pac-Mania,
Oh my gosh.
Pac-Manic Syndrome. I liked this one because it was 3D and Pac-Man could jump.
Oh
What did you like as a kid?
Okay, I'll get it next time, I guess. Just
And
give
we're
it another
talking
10
Desert
minutes.
Island games again. Would you? Jimmy Neutron versus Jimmy Negatron. Watch how you say that. This was a sequel to the game based on the original movie, Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius, though this one is based on the show titled The Adventures of Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius, which, based on all existing logos of this game, it is fair to consider this the official title, though official press releases refer to it otherwise. So what's the legal name for this game? Well, let's sue to find out. Oh, and I got nowhere in this one, and for good reason. While these games weren't anything special, I still popped them in from time to time because I legitimately had the urge to play them. This game, I only ever really put in to see my Game Boy run a 3D looking thing. I will play for 10 minutes and then react accordingly. Wow, this looks cool. Other than that, I have genuinely no memories with this thing, which is insane. I mean, I remember more about the PC version of this game, which I didn't own. I just played the demo for it included with Employee of the Month. I honestly got a better Jimmy Neutron kick over there with that, plus Nickelodeon Toon Twister 3D. A little application with 3D models of Nickelodeon characters you can manipulate to create your own cartoon. And listen, this was a big deal for me back then. I could realize some of my wildest dreams with this thing.
Hi there, Carl.
I can't stop!
Do you smell it?
I loved fiddling around with this, kind of like how I felt with Disney Magic Artist Studio. Though this one, the joy came from creating the Rugrats episode I always wanted.
Hi there, Carl.
Do you smell it?
Between the computer, my GBA, and rotting Sega Genesis, I definitely had enough to keep me busy, but not a ton of genuine gaming experiences were had. Outside of a few key titles, the kind of games I was playing...
Is that pissing my pants, or am I just embarrassed?
Thus, it was time for something new. For my birthday in 2003, I received a brand new home console. The Nintendo GameCube. Platinum Edition. I had no goddamn clue what this was. I mean, to be fair, the name did a good job explaining it. It's a shape! I didn't ask for this, so I assume my mom pulled a mom in a toy store and was, in fact, a mom in a toy store. Walk up to clerk, explain you have a son who's turning 6. He has a Game Boy, but that's it. Well, I will point you in the direction of the Nintendo GameCube. It's the cheapest console on the market, it's kid-friendly, and with an adapter, you can play your Game Boy games on it too. Because there is no way in hell she would have gotten this for me if that wasn't the case. Yep, alongside the GameCube, the only game I got with it was the Game Boy Player, which did ensure I had a beefy library of games to play here right from the get-go. By that I mean, I feel this is more beef than game. Game Boy Player was an awesome contraption. But as my only GameCube game for a bit there, definitely made for an odd first impression. Like, the only reason I'd play this console for a while there was to understand the concept of unnecessary. Still really liked this, though it was definitely something I used just for the sake of switching things up back then. I needed a game made for the GameCube to really get the most out of this console, for an experience I couldn't have already. So one day at Toys R Us, I had the opportunity to get an actual GameCube game. Oh, and I got this new book! My first genuine GameCube game was Sonic Mega Collection. I remember picking it up at the store and my mom suggesting it based on the other Sonic games I had. I don't think she or I realized this was those other Sonic games I had, but there were some others thrown in here, so not all was lost. Yep, not all was lost. My integrity, my mind, my shit. Well, I still had my Genesis. Oddly enough, I'd still hop between these two systems, playing Sonic 1 and 2 on either or. I guess I was just happy using a different controller. But oftentimes, I wouldn't even really play Sonic Mega Collection. I would just boot it up and look through all the extras, specifically the comic book covers. Many of these are etched into my mind.
What the fuck?
Forever. It was really cool to see all the different interpretations of Sonic here. And the music backing these menus was incredible. It was like I was walking down memory lane without ever even experiencing these prior. I was a big bonus features kid. I love behind the scenes tidbits, and this collection not only wet my whistle, it fucking drenched it. But what about the games included? Well, this was my first experience with Sonic 3, Knuckles, Spinball, 3D Blast, and Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. I never got far in any of these, but I messed around with them a fair bit, though I didn't unlock any of the hidden games. Yep, that's one less childhood with Flicky in it.
Did my parents care?
But I had more than enough fun dicking around with these from time to time. Though that's all I really did. I had no idea what I was doing in Spinball, 3D Blast, or Mean Bean Machine. Sonic and Knuckles I barely ever progressed in, and Sonic 3 I never beat the first level, so more often than not, I would head on over to the extras. The video section was cool. It made me realize there were actual video games available on this console. Whoa, 3D graphics! That Sonic Adventure 2 game promo looked incredible! So, when it was time for me to get a new GameCube game, I picked up, take a wild damn guess, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yet another licensed game. Yet another Nickelodeon game. Yet another SpongeBob game. I bet you're saying I predict the next game he owned was Suikoden 5. Well, Battle for Bikini Bottom really spoke to me, as it had SpongeBob on the front. I think I just saw a SpongeBob thing, I wanted a SpongeBob thing. But by God, out of all SpongeBob things, this was the SpongeBob thing. Behold, Scott's greatest accomplishment, convincing his mom to buy this for him. Because I genuinely could not imagine my childhood without this game. I know that sounds silly about this, especially considering how the other SpongeBob games I've played weren't all too great. But this was special. A 3D platformer, not unlike Super Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. But this was SpongeBob. This was SpongeBob's world. I was transported into my favorite show as a kid, which I think emphasizes how important licensed games can be if done properly. The levels here were so big and lovingly crafted to be incredibly faithful interpretations of locations from the source material. I remember exploring SpongeBob's house and neighborhood by themselves for hours, voicing the characters to craft my own cartoon in real time. I would pop a blank VHS tape into the VCR, hook up my GameCube, and record everything, trying to control the game smoothly enough and not skip cutscenes so I would have my own little SpongeBob episode. This was the perfect game for a SpongeBob fan in the 2000s, and a good game in its own right. Like I said, it's pretty much Mario 64, but SpongeBob. Golden spatulas are linked to various objectives throughout an area. Do them to progress throughout the game. Pretty simple, but very effective execution. There's a reason anybody born in 1997 won't shut the hell up about this game, though they really should sometimes. I've seen fellow lovers of this game beg others to give it a try. Others being people who barely ever watched the show and were 40 years old. Why bother with that request? Just cut to the chase and ask him to tell you this thing you love sucks. When this game got a remake in 2020, a whole lot of people went, I don't get it. And I understand where they're coming from, but also not at the same time. On one hand, this game isn't anything groundbreaking. It's going to Mario 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. However, that doesn't stop other games from being lauded. Expect anything more out of this game than what it is. A solid 3D platformer for kids based on SpongeBob? Well, I think that's on you, not the game. I have heard some fans say this is one of the greatest games of all time, and I would agree. When I was 6, I wouldn't say it's aged poorly at all. Rather, what made this so amazing at the time was experiencing it as a kid. Nowadays, it's easy to see a good kids game, harder to see anything more than that, especially if you didn't play it back then. But come on, it's fully voiced with colorful, detailed visuals, great fitting music, solid level design, controls, a good length. How can you look at this and think it's just another licensed kids game from the 2000s? Like, am I insane? I've always thought this looked leagues better than similar titles at the time. The boss fights, man. The epic music is etched into my mind, especially the final one. It's seriously one of the coolest last levels out there. You defeat the giant robot SpongeBob, then go inside him for a mix of a platforming gauntlet and ultimate showdown, with the very last bit asking you to use your homing cruise bubble missile attack to destroy these 3 units of the robot's brain. This is so damn cool. I would boot the game up just to replay the final boss constantly. Though this was something that always bugged me. You couldn't replay like any of the other objectives. Once you beat the game, there's nothing for you to do when you return to these areas. Though that did encourage me to make my own fun by running around. This game changed me, man. It got me to pick up my first memory card. For a few weeks there, I would just play the opening bit over and over again without saving. It got me to try 100%ing a game back then. I nabbed 93 out of the 100 golden spatulas and maxed out my currency to the point where when I would collect more, no sound effects would play. It got me to bring a video game instruction manual to school to thumb through as a book.
It got me punched in the face.
And it got me to beg for the same damn game 3 times in a row. Yes, of course I had to get
Oh my gosh.
for PC as well. I just love this game so much. I just had to play it there.
Okay,
There?
anyways, let's move on.
You know, that's good enough. Now, PC versions of console games are normally the same deal, but that's not the case for titles aimed at children. This is a completely different experience. I guess a lot of kids were in the same boat as me when it came to their relationship with the PC. It's one of your first gaming experiences, and it's on what Dad doesn't do his taxes on. You're probably not gonna have the motor skills to control a game like this with a keyboard and mouse, let alone own a USB game controller. So it just made sense for this to be a completely different point-and-click minigame collection.
I mean, this was how I learned what wisdom was.
This thing reuses nearly all of its assets from Employee of the Month, thank God. But it's now a minigame collection based around pointing and clicking with the mouse. I mean, the general premise is the same as the console game, but that's it. Robots have overtaken Bikini Bottom, but you sure as hell wouldn't know that by playing it. These games all feel so disconnected. It's just a bunch of random ideas loosely tied together via SpongeBob trying to find his friends and save the city. But does this minigame make me feel like I'm doing a damn thing to save the city? Feels like I'm doing SpongeBob's laundry. This was probably either developed as a completely different game that got a reskin to fit the theme of the console game, or was cobbled together right quick to get a PC SKU of the game out in time. Either way, much like Employee of the Month, I played this a ton. And I do appreciate how this was different from what came before and the console game, and as basic as these minigames were, they kept my attention, though I feel the sound effects played a massive role in my satisfaction here. There's just something so pleasing about it all. It's hard to explain. But what's even harder to explain is the third goddamn version of this game I own. Battle for Bikini Bottom on Game Boy Advance. For some reason, when I got this game, I envisioned it being the PC game running on my Game Boy. The thought of playing this in the car? Oh. But when I finally popped it in, I learned a valuable lesson that day.
I should take a bath.
Yeah, this is just a pretty basic 2D platformer. I played it, but it was never a huge favorite of mine. But honestly, my greatest memory of this was inputting random things on the password screen when I was bored and guessing the code for the final boss. That was one of my finest moments as a user of Skin. I'm naming my kid this. Now, around this era of my childhood, I recall really harnessing my creativity like never before and truly making something. Friends. Now, back then, making friends was smooth sailing. All you had to do was look at somebody funny and boom, you got an invite to their birthday. And because of that, I got a lot of experience gawking at other kids' game consoles. It was like stepping into an alternate reality. This was how I thought games were played these days, so to see my peers had this instead, how does that work? You're a kid, you own a GameCube. I thought it was pretty straightforward. But no, one of my neighbors had a PlayStation 2 and showed me how a PlayStation 2 owner gets done. They own Shrek 2, Shrek Super Party, Rugrats Royal Ransom, and they live right next to me.
An Xbox owner could never.
I remember fiddling around with these at their house, but they never left a huge impression. And that was because they had one other game. Fucking Christ, Scott. Yes, a SpongeBob game I didn't own. Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. No joke, what sold me on this one was the fact it played the full intro to the show. They didn't alter a damn thing. It's ripped right from it. Battle for Bikini Bottom had a cover version of the theme playing during this basic-ass title screen, and from what I played, exploring Bikini Bottom was far more traditional in this game compared to Battle. That one had a bit of destruction caused by the robot outbreak, so what really appealed to me about Revenge of the Flying Dutchman was that it felt like the most true-to-form interpretation of the series. It had the opening, it had the default world. Oh, I really wanted this one for myself. But I guess around this time, the console version was a bit too old to actively find at retailers. It was a 2002 baby, and the difference in quality between 2002 PlayStation 2 games and 2003 ones is staggering. Yeah, babies had a slump that year, so they probably just weren't stocking it anymore, but that wasn't the case for the Game Boy Advance version. Oh, son of a bitch. It turns out Battle for Bikini Bottom on GBA was a follow-up to this game, and by God do I wish it wasn't. I never liked how SpongeBob looked in these titles. He looks fucking gross. Kinda bootleg, honestly. These games were both pretty interchangeable to me. I didn't dislike them, but they sure as hell weren't a part of my daily regimen. I missed a Tuesday somewhere. But listen, while you can infer a lot from my thoughts on these two games, f*** 'em. You can't assume I wasn't a fan of two games built from the same assets, because for Christmas 2004, my grandma got me the SpongeBob SquarePants movie video game for GameCube. This reused damn near everything from Battle for Bikini Bottom on consoles, but switched things up to make this a unique and fresh experience. And now we only have 2 playable characters. A much more linear experience here, featuring less exploration than Battle. And that, plus the world's being based on one 90-minute movie compared to seasons upon seasons worth of a show, that made this definitely less interesting than what came before for me. But this was still a great time. It had better gameplay variety with driving levels, slide levels, you could upgrade your attack moves, the boss fights, once again, were stellar. I just loved replaying them. They were so exciting. The unlockables were so rewarding. Like, damn, I earned this. And I think the atmosphere throughout is phenomenal. The ice cream parlor, the rocky desert side, the apocalyptic Bikini Bottom, this trench. I mean, I have never gotten my trench fix like I do from this game. I definitely played Battle for Bikini Bottom more.
How are you meant to get over
like
there?
60-40. I think the movie game was fun to play as a straightforward video game.
How? How are you meant to get up
Battle
there?
was definitely a better, more fleshed out package overall. I mean, so much of the movie game's content is padded out with repeat what you just did, but now go through rings. But as a kid, this stuff never fazed me. Then next year for my birthday, I finally got a Game Boy Advance game I didn't have to create a PowerPoint to justify. Yoshi's Island Super Mario Advance 3. Yeah, it's about time I got another actual video game, and it was quite a fitting one considering my history with Super Mario World. And man, never before had I played a game so lively. As much as I loved Mario World, this is the most video game-ass video game. You ain't fooling anybody here.
It's real.
Yoshi's Island feels like you're peering into another dimension where all of this is going on. How the enemies move, how you can interact with the environment, the animations and character voices. It all came together to create a game unlike anything I had ever played before. Yet all while feeling like a natural follow-up to Super Mario World. I was pretty damn happy with these two as my Mario games on the handheld, though I do wish I had the others as well, especially Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3. And when I saw that game was a thing, this was when I was starting to put 2 and 2 together. Oh, that's the game I play at my grandma's! I think I was finally starting to get a clue on how these video games worked. So, naturally, I became far more reasonable with the games I asked for. Eventually, the SpongeBob movie game for Game Boy Advance. Another birthday present in 05. Listen, all I remember about this one was that it wasn't too bad. It was actually a pretty quality time. Quality enough to remember anything about this game?
What game?
I don't know. This one just didn't stick with me as much, even though at the time, I could tell how much better this was than the previous GBA games. I think I was just growing up. I wasn't as enthusiastic about something just because it had SpongeBob on it. I was forming more of my own opinions, my own tastes, and no time was that more apparent than when I finally found this piece of shit. Yeah, I remember going to an EB Games and found a used copy of Revenge of the Flying Dutchman for GameCube. Oh my god, I can have it all to myself! Where's the intro? Where's the intro? That's half the goddamn reason I wanted this game! So, the GameCube discs couldn't possibly fit such a meaty video file on them. I mean, 45 seconds of footage? Nah, man, have you seen this game? We can't fit that. It's already bursting at the seams. Revenge of the Flying Dutchman is one of the emptiest feeling games I've ever played. Every area feels like an ominous ghost town. Oftentimes, there's no music. all you hear is the ambience of the ocean floor, and it's honestly creepy. But when there is music, it's linked to one of the 4 costumes you can wear, not the area you're in. So it's like, oh yeah, the entire world is crumbling around me and death is imminent. So this is a real basic 3D platformer that's just so awkward and slow and weird. I mean, it genuinely feels like they put out the rough draft rather than the finished project. Like, what is this?
And your name is still Nathan, and that's kind of sad, but hey man, you're still playing and I respect that. Good job, man. Thank you, Eli Squared. I'm alone. I'm on the dark side. I just have the... You're not even watching anymore. I'm almost done. And there's not much else to say.
What are these menus? What is this glide move? What, SpongeBob flaps like a bird? Look at these visuals. Look at these physics. Oh my god, I finally figured it out. This is what a bad video game is. I spent goddamn hours as a kid delivering food in downtown Bikini Bottom, where every street looks the same and you get exact addresses you have to find yourself. Like, dude, the target demographic for your game is womb fresh. They're not gonna want this, nor do they understand it. The rest of the game is so unremarkable, it's honestly remarkable. Most people at this point would throw in the towel. They'd say, yep, this game is bad, I'm not wasting my time on it. Yeah, I played this one a lot. Right after I gained standards, too. I knew this game was junk at the time, but there was something about it that just drew me back to it time and time again. Just kind of that comfort food guilty pleasure of mine. I think I was just always entranced by this game's early GameCube and PS2 energy. Its unintentional, strange, ominous feeling. While it wasn't good, it also wasn't unplayable, and I would pop it in more often than I'd care to admit. But my god, did owning this make me envious of PS2 owners. I mean, you compare the two here, and I was coming out looking rough. Now, that would be the last thing I would say out loud. Well, then I better get started. I think that was because I was coming down with that console war fever. You're gonna defend your thing because the idea of you having the inferior thing? Wow, Mr. Negative over here. I'm not being negative, I just own a GameCube. As much as I would scoff at my friends' PlayStation 2s, I was secretly very envious. And that envy bubbled up so much that it had to be released. And with my next hand-me-down get, it did exactly that. Turned out that was an ulcer. One of my other cousins ended up giving me his PlayStation 1, alongside 2 discs. Gran Turismo 2, Disc 1, and Rascal demo. Well, damn, why did my cousin stop there? He could have thrown in a bloody nose. Suffice to say, I didn't use my PS1 much. I messed around with playing audio CDs on it. Recall playing Rascal maybe twice. You know how they say these are the best years of your life? Yeah, they just say that to make Rascal feel better. Gran Turismo, I played for probably 5 minutes. It left no impression on me. It didn't get me into the series, didn't get me to watch the movie. I couldn't care less, because quite frankly, I had the only racing game worth a damn over on my Game Boy. Mario Kart Super Circuit. My first Mario Kart. I recalled seeing my cousins play something like this on their Nintendo 64. Damn, what was it? But this was all mine, and easily one of my favorite GBA games. I mean, this looked so damn similar to that N64 game my cousins played. It was like a console game to go. And the fact that it was Mario Kart, pure and simple fun, infinitely replayable, that made it a no-brainer pick for car rides. The cartridge was lost at my uncle's house. If that upsets you, he lost it, not me. Out of all games to lose, I couldn't have lost Nicktoons Freeze Frame Frenzy instead? No, but I could lose my Okay, so this was probably one of the most genetically engineered by the marketing machine games I owned. It's a Nicktoons photography game. They just made this because Nickelodeon photography games were all the rage back then. Okay, what I mean by the marketing machine is how this just feels like a weird damn product. Like they just wanted to whip up a quick game with all the Nickelodeon characters on the cover, and this was one of the fastest options. And the strangest thing about this is it's not that bad. It's like Pokemon Snap. But this one has more of like a fucking Tommy Pickle sort of vibe. Keep an eye out for certain things to take pictures of. Definitely made for a unique experience on the GBA, but one that felt like a forced concept with these characters. Most of them I'm not sure have canonically even held a camera, which makes me severely question the market for this game.
Just SpongeBob with a camera, man. I love that shit.
As halfway decent as this game actually was, it always felt kinda cheap to me. Like this wasn't a true crossover. These were soulless husks, not the real characters. And the box art just has a bunch of them photoshopped together within that template all the Nickelodeon video releases had for a while there. Nothing screams this matters more than Impact font.
No. That's papyrus.
Well, if anything, Freeze Frame Frenzy proved to me how much I enjoyed exploring the world of other cartoons I watched, which led to my next GameCube game. I'll talk about this one next. How about that? The Fairly Odd Parents Breaking the Rules. One of my other favorite shows on Nickelodeon, though I remember watching it more often than not just because it was on, not because I desperately needed to catch every episode. But I still enjoyed it quite a bit, enough to warrant owning a video game based on the property, obviously. And this, it adequately did the job it needed to do. Now, does that make it a good video game?
Well, I did my job today. Does that make me a good person?
Listen, I loved the variety of locations in this game, all based on episodes from the show, but the core gameplay here was just a typical 3D platformer that honestly was a bit more boring than fun most of the time. It wasn't bad, just pretty damn basic and bland. And the only thing that sets this apart from any other kids game was the fact this was the Fairly Odd Parents, and hey, it did that aspect fairly well. They converted one of the flattest fucking cartoons I've ever seen into a fully 3D world, and nearly every review I've seen of this game commented on how they could have done this better. Man, the first wheel is pretty rough. Let me tell you how I would have done it. Considering this was 2003 and they had to turn this into a 3D model, I think they did pretty good, all things considered. Regardless, I think a 2D game would fit the show a lot more, which is where Breaking the Rules for Game Boy Advance comes in. I owned this game.
Oh, memories.
Yeah, this is another one of those I forgot about for the longest time. Shooting frogs. Oh, well, now I remember why I blocked this from my memory. Around this time, I received the fully redesigned Flame Red Game Boy Advance SP, and now featuring a lit screen. Oh, that's what I've been playing? And one of my final GBA games, The Simpsons Road Rage. These days, I fully understand this game being a ripoff of Sega's Crazy Taxi series. In 2005, I just didn't understand it. So you pick up people and drop them off where they want as quickly as possible for the best kind of cash, but I didn't know that back then. I considered this more so a replacement for my missing Mario Kart cartridge, which made the main mode confusing as hell for me, so I always opted to select Sunday Drive. Yep, that's all I did in this game. Drive. Nowhere in particular, I would just roam around until I got bored. Now that's enough of that. And those were my Game Boy Advance games. Now I did own a few GBA video cartridges, much like how Vlad the Impaler killed a few
don't have to go back
but these
up
were
it
my
again,
games.
so.
And wow, I did not get as much out of this thing as I thought I did. Most of these left no impression on me. The few that did really did, and completely solidified the GBA as one of my core toys as a kid. But the GameCube games I owned were far less forgettable. And the next one up was SpongeBob SquarePants Lights Camera Pants. THQ was pumping out a new SpongeBob console game every single year. And believe me, I was paying attention. This was my Madden. But hey, that meant they had to be working on multiple projects at once. So instead of being helmed by the Battle for Bikini Bottom team, this was a THQ Studio Australia joint and was advertised as the first multiplayer SpongeBob game ever. Did I take advantage of this feature? Sure. Yes, the only child with barely any other kids in his neighborhood had a Mario Party style game, and he played it by himself a lot. Oh my god, your sympathy
Made it to the
tastes
one
so
thing I was
good.
talking about earlier.
Well, I did wish I had others to play this with.
without
I
the
still
bike.
had a blast here.
I think
Over
this
time,
is the
I've
last
gotten more and
one
more
that's not a
impressed
hint
with
art
Lights
here.
Camera Pants. Like, the basis of this game revolves around everybody wanting to be cast in a Mermaid Man episode, and the minigames are auditions, with your reward for winning a block of them being your character having the role and appearing in a scene. And there's versions of every scene with each playable character in the guest role. It's genuinely a fantastic idea for a party game, and really makes this more than just a Mario Party clone. Couple that with how the minigames themselves are actually really fun, and we may have... Wait, let him finish. Biggest problems with this game are the load times and the amount of minigames. Only about 30, which pales in comparison to other party games. But did 2005 Scott know that? All he knew was isolation. This was all good fun, and I appreciate this game a ton. But obviously, I was more of a single-player guy. And come 2006, the next SpongeBob game was looking to be the best yet. SpongeBob SquarePants Creature from the Krusty Krab. I fucking hated this game. The advertisements and box art really got me excited. This looked so ambitious. Like, damn. I get to wreak havoc as a giant plankton? And I get to take down the monster as SpongeBob in a plane? Well, that's all the advertising really showed, but the concept was so badass.
Looks like there's one
and when I saw more of the game, I mean, this looks like Battle for Bikini Bottom. This is gonna be great. I fucking hated this game. Back in the day, if asked what my least favorite game of all time was, this was my immediate response. I mean, first off, this game looks ugly as hell. It uses some assets from previous games, but the animation is atrocious here. This is how SpongeBob talks through the whole game. They sort of just stretch his lips randomly. Then they try to do these different art styles, and it's fucking nasty. The first level is a racing segment. You're not racing anybody in particular, you're just trying to get to the end. And this goes on for 5 minutes. Then we have a platforming segment that goes on for 30 damn minutes, and is one of the most grueling experiences I had as a kid. It just goes on and on and on. They just keep having you do the same thing over and over again.
I did not think that would happen. I'm killing myself.
Then fight the same enemy again and again and again. This stage feels like it never ends. It's so basic and simple, yet it takes forever to get through because they have you do something and then repeat it like 3 more times. And for a licensed kids game like this, I could look the other way if they at least put you in a cool location from the property, like the Fairly
let's go up here, and then I got
we're
jump
in this
scared by
hot
those
rod world
guys.
that has nothing to do with SpongeBob. It's not interesting to explore. It doesn't feel like I'm in the show. There's nothing satisfying here. Doesn't help the controls are way floatier and less responsive than Battle for Bikini Bottom. They aren't bad, but they don't feel as tactile. They went for goofier animations, which I guess fits the property, but damn, it doesn't feel great. And the rest of the game has the same exact problems throughout. There's 8 more stages, and none of them feel the greatest to control. They all go on for far too long. This game genuinely frustrated the hell out of me, and especially now. Not because it's difficult, it just feels like it loves to waste your time repeating gameplay that already wasn't great to begin with. When it's all said and done, Creature from the Krusty Krab has a few platforming stages, a few vehicle-based ones, and a level based around destroying Bikini Bottom as a giant plankton, which is the best part of the game. Which doesn't mean it also isn't way too fucking bullshit long. It's a damn minigame collection where the minigames are artificially lengthened to 30 minutes long a piece, and there's like 5 unique ones. Really bummed me out because the concept here is pretty damn good. Hopping between 3 characters' dreams with them all eventually colliding. But instead of taking advantage of the idea, it feels like the developers used it as an excuse to half-ass everything. Create a game where it's just a hodgepodge of random shit. And the cherry on top of everything was how after I beat everything as a kid, the GameCube version's ending has no audio. I remember saying, screw it, I'll give the cutscene some sound. This isn't the worst game out there, but it genuinely upset me. This was such a huge step back from previous SpongeBob games, and that hurt 10 times more considering how there were some decent ideas here. But none of that mattered because it's obvious this was rushed and unpolished. All definitely just to meet the Wii's launch in 2006. Apparently Nintendo approached THQ about a SpongeBob game for the platform, so they went to the developer of Breaking the Rules to do it. Why? I liked Breaking the Rules, but I wouldn't trust my firstborn with it. Well, this developer was obviously quite busy at the time because they also put out a sequel to Breaking the Rules in 2004, The Fairly Odd Parents Shadow Showdown, another one I own. But to be honest, this just didn't leave the same impression the prior game did for me, which is unfortunate because I can tell this is a superior title. It's more fleshed out and polished, but I just wasn't as into this as the first one. And the story was definitely more original compared to Breaking the Rules, which was more each level based on an episode. But I kinda liked that. I didn't want fan fiction. Who the hell are these characters?
Somebody's favorite.
Well, one of the last GameCube games I got from my parents wasn't Nickelodeon based, but still published by THQ. That being Cars, the video game. Suddenly all those family vacations are making sense. I like the movie well enough, but it definitely wasn't on the same level as the other Pixar films. I mean, it was 2 damn hours long, and for what? A race car that learns there's more to life than the big time? Honey, that isn't a film's plot, that's a haiku. Well, at least when it comes to the game, I wouldn't say I played it, more so used it. I don't think I completed a single thing here. I just like driving around the world. A distinct memory of mine was my mom coming in to watch me play this game and commenting how game's graphics have gotten crazy lately. To Cars the video game. I mean, sure, if you've never seen orange juice before, it's gonna catch you off guard. And yep, this was my core GameCube collection for a while there. I picked up a few more titles later down the line, but these made up the main lineup for me. Didn't think this would be a sob story now, did ya? Okay, so I hold the memories I experienced with these games close to my heart.
So
but even I have
delayed
to stand
pressing the
back and
home
ask,
button.
what the hell was going on here? I definitely went too
Seaside.
deep in my comfort zone with this
Talking to that
library.
thing. Okay, I'm gonna have
Picking games
to-
that look familiar rather than
No,
good.
no,
But most of these
stop.
games still offered
Stop.
quality experience.
Oh my gosh.
It's not bullshit. I never said bullshit. And I'm always going to look back at these fondly.
I am
And do I ever
losing
have to
my
play them again? No.
cool.
But I have
I've been
so much
losing my
respect
cool.
for these games. They may not have been perfect, but they were integral to my childhood. I love playing these over and over again, just exploring the worlds I love to watch in movies and TV shows. They really helped to broaden my imagination in that way. It made me feel as if I was in my favorite cartoons. And that was something I wouldn't trade for the world.
I gotta shut the f up sometimes.
We've officially entered the intermission in my video gaming years. From 2006 to 2007, I was sort of just coasting along with what I had. That didn't mean I wasn't getting new games, rather I was getting them when I saw them at Big Lots or GameStop for like $5. Like Operation Krabby Patty and the SpongeBob movie on PC. These really weren't anything to write home about, especially Operation Krabby Patty. Well, outside of the cutscenes.
No, where am I gonna get that kind of money?
Prepare the bubble cannon, SpongeBob! They're after me money!
I was at my cousin's house playing his PlayStation 2.
Okay.
I recall he had Need for
Compass.
Speed Most Wanted, which was fun, but I was absolutely drawn to Pac-Man World 2. So much so that when I told him I owned a PlayStation 1, he lent me the game, assuming it would work on the thing.
Got my cousin quality's going downhill.
No matter how hard I tried, I wasn't getting any use out of this damn PS1. And believe me, I tried. And in no time did I try harder than when I got my one and only PlayStation game as a gift. Now, you may be asking, what game might that be? Well, there's only one SpongeBob game on it. SpongeBob SquarePants Super Sponge. This was not only a birthday present, but one from a friend. And when you get a video game from somebody other than your parents, I mean, that's a big deal. I remember seeing a friend have this game over at their house and really wanted it, considering I actually had a PS1. Though asking for a game on that console in the mid-2000s, that's a bit tricky. That's like asking for not bubonic plague in 1350. So I don't know where they found it. But after so many years, I think I finally know. Oh! Best way to describe this game is just kinda lame. I won't go as far as saying it's really fucking bad. I just say it's really bad. There's nothing to this. Other games I had as a kid, when I pop them in again, I can't wait to do certain things. They just left such an impact on me, even if the game itself wasn't all too great. Super Sponge? There's not a single damn thing I want to re-experience. This is such a basic and bland 2D platformer that just doesn't do anything interesting or unique or cool. I remember this was a last resort for me back then.
Fine, I'll eat my leg.
Only pop in when you genuinely have nothing better to do. It may not have frustrated me back then, but it just felt like a waste of time. And that was my PlayStation 1 library. Couldn't live without it.
Much like how I can't live without arsenic.
Would have gotten more use out of this thing if the damn PS2 game worked on it. But thankfully, I eventually found Pac-Man World 2 for the GameCube at a GameStop for $5. Finally, no need for my cousin anymore. This game just made me happy. I never got far in it, but that's not what it was about. It was about the bouncy, jolly-ass atmosphere. The controls were just plain fun to use, and it was simply well designed. I always considered this to be a solid evolution of the original Pac-Man. If you had to turn this into a big 3D platforming world, this is how you do it. I could pop this in whenever and have a grand old time, and because of that, I do question why I never got far here. I really only ever played a bit past the first boss. I think a good chunk of my memories came from playing it over at my cousin's. Then when I got it for myself, I think most of the satisfaction came from me finally owning it rather than, oh yeah, this is all I'm gonna fucking do from now on. With that being said, I will always have a soft spot for Pac-Man World 2. Whatever this game would do, you know I'd support it.
Damn it.
Now, something I had always wanted to dabble in was the fabled game trade. Your friend has a game, you have a friend, and you agree to swap games. I wanted this so bad, I practically begged one of my friends to do it. You and Mario Kart Double Dash, which we played a ton during sleepovers. I adored what I played, especially the battle mode. I was desperate to own that myself, but he refused to trade it with me. Hell, not even let me buy it off of him because he didn't want any of my games. Why? But one game he was willing to part with for a crisp $10 was Super Mario Sunshine. You know, I was excited before realizing one of the games he owned at the time was Nicktoons Battle for Volcano Island. Why did he want to get rid of this one? Maybe it's because Mario Sunshine is a bit of an acquired taste, like wine or benzene. I really wanted this because I loved the Mario games on the NES, my Game Boy. I recall trying out a Super Mario game on Nintendo 64 I liked. Damn it, I'm bad at names. And I was getting pretty tired of not having any actual video games for my GameCube. Hell, even Pac-Man World 2. Nowadays, if you bring up how you like that game,
Yo, what?
why even bother?
Am I
Just say
having
you
a
were born
like
in 1997? That's
brain
just
fart,
as
dude?
effective.
What?
It's like you'd only care about the
Luncheon
games I
Kingdom.
owned if you were a genuine child.
What are we doing
I was
here?
ready to experience
Luncheon Kingdom.
Mario Sunshine was another I didn't get too awful far in, but I still loved what I played. Much like Pac-Man World 2, it was just plain fun to control. Using FLUDD to clean up all the sludge was so satisfying. Jumping about and running around felt good. And thankfully, I didn't get far enough in here to realize why Mario Sunshine is an acquired taste.
Yeah, that's not great.
But this proved to me I was missing out on a ton with the lifestyle I chose for myself. There's a world beyond licensed games, you know? And if it's half the quality of Super Mario Sunshine, well, that's a world worth living in. And I think the game I didn't have that sounded the most appealing to me was Grand Theft Auto. The concept behind being able to do whatever you want in this giant, realistic city boggled my mind. I viewed this as the game to end all games. Why would you play anything else?
I don't know.
Listen, man, I'm not even sure what my parents' stance on M-rated games were because I was too goddamn scared to ask. I knew this stuff wasn't for me. I knew I couldn't buy these myself without the cashier fucking exploding. I don't know. I didn't want to risk it. I never asked for anything like this because I just always assumed the answer would have been no. Which is why, one day at GameStop, I picked up 2 used GameCube games. One specifically to scratch that GTA itch. The Simpsons Hit and Run. Rated T for Thank God I'm 9. While Road Rage copied Crazy Taxi, Hit and Run copied GTA. It's pretty wild how all Simpsons games that released in this generation were blatant ripoffs of other titles. That didn't make Hit and Run a bad game. It made Simpsons skateboarding one. But this was an excellent time, especially if you were a fan of the show. Though I think you can definitely get a lot out of this one on its own. I loved dicking around in this game. It was a great blend of GTA and traditional 3D platformers. The story portions were fun, but things would always end up right back where they started. The reason I bought this game in the first place.
Lost Kingdom. C4.
I'm home. Now you may be asking what the other game I bought at GameStop was. I am too. Harry Potter Quidditch World Cup. It was the cheapest game available. I watched 3 of the movies. Sure, I popped it in once. I don't even think I got past the main menu. That was my GameCube library. By the year 2007, I could tell my current roster of game consoles was losing their luster. During one of the fabled Mario Kart Double Dash sleepovers, one of my friends whipped out their Nintendo DS with Cars the video game in tow. I was awestruck at the size of the game cards and how the visuals were far more advanced than anything I saw on the GBA. This was like the fanciest game system I had ever seen. It looks so premium with its 2 screens, touch input, 3D visuals. The games came in a plastic case. You could choke on the cartridges. They couldn't do that on Genesis, damn it. Soon after, everywhere I looked, everybody had a DS. Kids using PictoChat, sending messages, raising dogs, doing all kinds of things I thought wasn't even remotely possible on the go.
What?
For my 10th birthday in June of 2007, I got a white Nintendo DS Lite and Nintendogs Abs and Friends. I remember this was one of those birthday gifts you knew you were getting before you got it. I went to the store with my parents and pointed out the exact things I wanted. That might have taken away from some excitement, but at least we didn't have a situation on our hands. He said he wanted a DS. The Nintendo DS Lite was the first game system I owned where I truly felt passionate about it in the moment. The GBA and GameCube, I loved these things to death, but at the time,
No,
they were just
I'm
the game
changing
systems I
the
happened to
title
own.
of this
The DS,
stream.
I actively seeked out.
I'm going to
wanted this
remove
thing,
the
damn it, and oddly
parentheses
enough,
attempting. You know why? Because I'm
PictoChat had
doing
a lot
this.
to do with that. To be honest, I didn't really use this to send messages to other DS users, but that's not why I wanted to use it. I used it to create crude flipbook animations, and that's the story I'm sticking to. But Nintendogs was the true standout here. And honestly, I couldn't think of a better way to show off the handheld. The bubble blower toy. If you know, you know.
Hey Sandwich, what's up? Because I need mental support. Everyone's gone. They went to bed. It's fucking 5 in the morning. I've been playing this for 18 hours. So, anyways, I'm gonna continue. No, actually, Scott's just in the VC with me. Hey, Scott, man, what's up? It's been nice.
Off of the dogs my family already had.
That is so true, dude. Honestly, I couldn't agree anymore.
Push Nintendogs to the limits of what it could do, but that's not the point of these types of games. These were my E-dogs, and I raised them how I wanted to. Damn it!
Let me pause this again. I have, if you're still here, Sandwich, I'm about to finish getting all the moons in Dark Side. Yeah, I was about to answer that. I'm about to finish getting all the moons in Dark Side. Then I just have Darker Side, and that's it. I'm so close to be done with this shit. Oh my gosh. Mushroom Kingdom. So last hint art, which will finish everything off in Dark Side. Then I get the rest of the achievements, which I might have to grind a bit for throwing my hat, because that's the one that's left. So I might just have to throw my hat at like a wall for a bit. And then, yeah, I got this. I just now, like a bit ago, removed the parentheses attempting 100% because I know I can do it. Up there, right there. Oh, where were the purple coins here? Is that here? Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh no, I'm looking at Dark Side. Okay, cool, got everything there. Alright, now we're gonna go get the rest of these achievements. Well, actually, wait, before I get that, let me just... No, that's not what I meant to do. Fly, Cappy, fly. I need like 150 more cap throws. So I'm just gonna do this for a bit. If you don't mind.
This was such a magical
Yeah,
and addicting
thank
game
you, Sandwich's friends.
And nowadays,
Cole
there's not really
R's
much
friends.
reason to go back. It just doesn't
I'm
feel
about
like
to
there's
meet
enough
up with you
content
soon, so I
keeping
should
me
probably
engaged
call
outside
you
of a
by
quick
your real name.
nostalgia trip here and there. But hey, that's no problem because I think Nintendogs did its job and then some during its prime. It earned a well-deserved rest.
That's code for I never need to play this ever again.
But damn, what an introduction! I was in love with the DS. It was so cool.
Correction,
I just
18 and a
had
half
to get
hours.
something else for it.
Oh my god.
Something! It was a summer afternoon. We were in a Walmart with my grandpa.
Alright,
I
only
walked through the
like
video game
35
section,
more.
noticing something, frankly,
They said they're proud of my other
unbelievable.
random internet friend for doing
Nintendo
this.
DS browser.
I'm gonna like have not a good sleep after this, dude. It's like 5 a.m. But thanks. I'm happy I did it. I gotta keep pausing Scott because I'm talking. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I still haven't done it, but I'm glad I'm doing it. And with that, I got all the achievements, and I just need to talk to Toadette a couple times, and she's going to give me the rest of the moons that I need, and I'm going to have 3 more to get, aka 1 multi-moon, which is collected at the end of that. And then all I need to do is go on the top of Peach's castle, because once you get 999 moons, a top hat appears up there. You can also refight a harder version of Bowser for getting all the moons, but that literally gets you nothing but a postcard, which I've seen 50 times before. That doesn't change anything, and if it does, then I'll just, if I don't get a star on my file, which I doubt I won't, then I can just quickly do that in like, it'll take like 10 minutes max. But it's not required, so. Is that it? I did it. Alright. Darker side time, baby! This definitely isn't the hardest final hard level thing that, out of all the Mario games, I would say, but, yeah. It's still kind of challenging. Do this. I'm gonna turn Scott back on.
After saving up for months? Well, this must be destiny because I have exactly that. Yeah,
Also, I don't know if you're still here, Sandwich. The dark side has like this like stupid like. I'm still gonna play it and turn it down. The dark side main thing about it is I had this huge boss rush. I died to it twice. And on the last part of it, and I had to start the entire thing over twice, and each time I had to start over, it was 10 minutes wasted, and I just messed that up. Scott and me are here to support you. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. I did the same thing twice. What? The skip. Oh yeah, the like glide on skip. I know what you're talking about. This is darker side. The one I'm at right now.
Looney Tunes Duck Amok. All right, so I think I remember seeing this advertised alongside this big Looney Tunes console game in 2007, Acme Arsenal. Really strange how this uses the same, somewhat darker style when this is...
Okay. You know, I changed my mind. I'm turning off Scott. Okay, this is for like doing this little mini boss. It gets you like a heart, which I was just about to do, but then I just remembered that there's another place you can get a heart later, so I'm gonna just wait until that since I don't feel like doing that. Whatever. Dude. I am like brain dead right now or something. I don't know what's going on. Dude, what was that? Can I beat this sub 19 hours? That's the real question. If I like do it second try, I was about to say first, but then that happened. Okay, I see what I'm doing. I don't need to press anything. I just need to go. Bud, what's going on? I'm losing my sanity. I've lost my sanity forever ago, actually. Man, I don't need that shit. I don't need that shit. I don't need it. I'm gonna go wee and a wee and a wee. That last time, that was just a fluke. That's all that was. I almost messed that up. Stupid part. Oh shit. What? Okay. I don't know why I'm like, oh, there could be like a secret here. Like, bro, I got everything. I just need to get through this. Oh, this shit. Okay, what's the strat here? Okay. Here's the strat. Too easy, too easy, too easy. Alright, we're nearing the area where I can... I'm like considering if I should do that skip or not, because like I don't want to feel cheap. Because it does skip the hardest section of the level, I will admit. But also I'm gonna feel like shit. Just because, you know, I didn't do it like for real. So I think I'm not gonna do the skip. Even if it causes me to die in that one hardest area of the level, I don't care. There's a heart up there, but there's a super heart if you talk to the Sphinx over there. And that gives you 6 health. Because there's like a... I'll point it out when we get there. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh my gosh. Okay. Actually, okay. I just walked past the Sphinx because I don't know if that comes back. If it does, I'll go back. Oh my gosh, there was a P-switch there. I can't... Okay, well. Guess I'm gonna get what's coming to me then if I fuck that up. What was this again? That was it. Yeah, this is the skip where if you just hold shake, you can like go over this entire area and get to the painting at the end, which is how you actually win at the end. So, but no, that's the pussy way out. Only thing worse than that is playing on assist mode, which literally basically makes it impossible to lose. So, but you still get the same rewards. And a 1, a 2, a pew! A pew! Alright, I'm pretty sure down this pipe. Oh yeah, I ain't okay. Okay, this is the hardest part. If this gets hit, it's basically over. So what I need to do is I need to kill all these enemies without activating that. And I fucking activated it. Well, it might be over. It might be over. I might have started a chain reaction. Well, it's gonna by default kill all these enemies, I guess. If that means anything. Oh my gosh. You know, I'm better than I was last time. Are you... That was the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life, I'm not gonna lie. That was... Okay, let's start over, I guess. That was the first actual attempt. I probably would have lived that if I didn't make the stupid mistake of walking right past that Sphinx because I thought I wouldn't be able to get past it. So, yeah. But that was the hardest part. Actually, okay, there was a part after that where you have to do this very precise thing with the what are they called? Pokios or something. And it's not health based, it's just if you mess up, you're dead. So that was the easy part of the hard part, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. But you know, it's still possible. It's just like scary. Yeah, one more time. I'm gonna get it this time, 100%. Like, if I could do the perfect run last year, I can do this. My arm is sore. I've been sitting in this chair doing nothing all day. 18 and a half. 18... Oh my gosh, okay. No, okay. Come on. Come on. Okay. Alright, so here's the strat. You gotta wait for all of them to be on the bottom. Like this. And then you go. Holy shit, okay. That didn't go exactly how I planned it. I'm about to get the real I'm about to get the real thing this time though, so. The big heart. That was a bad idea. We're just staying, we're not moving. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sandwich. You're a true pal. Alright. Yeah, see, no matter what, that would still not be able to... Hello, sir. Yes, what is the only kingdom? Wooded, mushroom. It's a mushroom. Do you have any extra questions? Zero gravity? Dude, what? Okay. I don't know what I get for answering all those guys' questions correctly. But he won't let me talk to him anymore, so. Anyways, now I have 6 whole health. Look at that. I could have really used that last attempt. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Sandwich, I'm not gonna lie. When you said you were gonna come back, like, hour 1 into this challenge, and then you didn't, I honestly thought you were never coming back. But here you are. And it's like 5 a.m. What are you doing? Why are you awake? Or did you, like, just get up? Or, like, I don't know. I missed that coin ring. Chekhov's gun. So true. Yeah, no, I set it up. You know, what if... Okay, no, that's still cheating. I was gonna say, what if I just use this guy to fly over just this little, like, flicky part? finished D&D, then played some games, then checked YouTube. Yeah, fair point. Okay, time to do this for real. This is the actual hardest part. See that little swingy, those little pendulums over there? That is the death of me right there. Honestly, hitting this and causing that chain reaction I was talking about, honestly, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I just got overwhelmed and made a poor decision. Okay, well, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, it takes a while for it to reload, too. Oh, I was not paying attention. That's okay. It's okay. Just gotta pay attention. Be aware. Going. Okay. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. I'm gonna... I don't know why I spun there. I don't know why I spun there. Okay. We're not gonna do that again. Yeah, hitting the alarm didn't really... It wasn't that big of a deal. Why I don't like this. I do not like where I am right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. 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 Yeah, no, he does respawn. You're not gonna worry about that. Okay. Let's try not to get hit. Try to get hit as... not get hit at all. This looks pretty hard to not get hit in. I'm gonna wait for that to come down. I gotta go in this way. Okay. Fire. Okay. Okay. We're at the last part. That was a clutch. Oh yeah. Thank you, Eli. Alright, let's do this. Even if my friends, my main friends, my IRL friends aren't here for this, you know, they're here in spirit, and you guys are also here. Even though no one was really watching for the rest of it. You're here when it was most important. Alright, so this part is like the hardest part, because you gotta keep turning back. You gotta take it slow, hit one at a time, hit one, and go back. Hit one, and go back. Hit one, go back. Hit one, go back. Hit one, go back. Hit one, go back. There you go. Whee! I think I did it. Oh, you were gonna call me. Yeah, no, I think I got this. I think it's over, actually. I think there's like a thank you for playing thing right here. Yeah. I'm keeping my hand far away from either of the buttons that take me out of this capture. Oh, I can just teleport it over there. Thank you. Yep. You're welcome. And then you can hit this. And it shows it. Wow. So cool. They call you Knife Wind, dude. That's so true, honestly. They call me that all the time. I honestly don't know when to stop the timer. Because Because like I'm not gonna stop it once I get this moon. I'm gonna actually I might as well. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it when I get this moon, because this is just me getting my last moon, refighting the boss like I said earlier, which I'm not gonna do, and getting the thing on the top of the castle isn't required for getting a star in your file. So I'm gonna stop it once I get this moon. And then I'll do the top hat thing because it doesn't take long. But I'm not refighting the boss. Fuck that. This trip really was amazing. Yup, a 19-hour trip. It was pretty nice. We walked a bit more than a mile. Buddy. Alright. I pressed the wrong button. I was pressing left click trying to stop the timer. You know, whatever. Whatever. I did it. Yeah, this reminds me of that one time back in 2020 when I did another thing like this, but for Paper Mario, which is also on the channel. I like forgot to stop the timer. Oh, and you know what I get? I get the invisibility suit. Wow, what a cool thing. There's our star. Ignore the other ignore the other 300% files. I'm not, I have a life, I promise. Where's the skeleton suit? I wonder where the sands. I also didn't get any of the DLC costumes because they're not required, and also they cost $1 trillion billion. So let's get the regular Mario hat. Do it, yeah, do it one more time so I can get all 5 possible files 100%. Alright, we take these final 3 moons, put them on the ship, and there we go. Oh! I'm gonna take a picture on my telephone for this. A new portrait of Bowser appeared in the wedding hall. I wonder what that does. I can't wait to not give a fuck. You get a true winner, but you could win more if you got all 5 files completed. You know what? You might be right. You might be right. And also, I'm only rank 48 on Balloon World when the max is 50. So, you know, could be better. There's the top hat on the top of the castle that you get for getting 999 moons. Let me get up here. Done this many times before, but this one feels special because I did it all in one sitting. Oh, I did it. I did it. I did it. It's over. It's over. Let me quickly go over to the shop and got a star on all my costumes. As you can see, there's still the special stuff. Now, just to show you how much extra time it would have taken to grind for all these coins if I actually got all these DLC outfits. Look at how much all this shit costs. I'm not buying that. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm just not doing that. I'm not doing that. That would take like multiple extra hours, okay? And then there's also the postcard you get for refighting Bowser in the wedding chapel. Mario Odyssey 100% postcard. I'm searching that up right now. Hold on. There's actually 2 of them. One of them was before the Luigi's Balloon World update. Hold on. No, that's not what I meant to do. I'm just trying to... Come on. Let me live. Game. I have a DM from Eli Squared. That's our first ever DM. No, DM me. Bro, go to sleep. It's not worth it. I did it. It's 5:28. It's 5 fucking 28. Are you kidding me? Dude. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm like doing something. I'm onto something. I'm onto something. Hold on. Hold on. Did it for all of us. That is so true. Here, let me show you what... oh, man. I actually did it off camera. I refought Bowser in the wedding chapel off camera, guys. I actually did it just now. Let me show you what I got for it. There. I did it. Yeah, good night, man. Gotta end this stream. This was crazy. I never thought I would actually be able to do this, but I did. And I couldn't have done it without you. My adoring fans. You know how many subscribers I gained since I started the stream? -1. And it's just very, very honorable to me. Anyways, I'm gonna go to sleep now. It's 5:30. Ending the stream. Good night.